There you go. I'm seeing beautiful faces here and handsome faces. Good morning po sa inyong lahat. Good morning to everyone. Before we officially begin the conference, please allow me to share the Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, telas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng pangaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang islang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang may di magtitingin. Luman ang araw ng walhagit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Thank you so much, everyone. And once again, good day to everyone joining us from the different parts of the world. I am Christopher Prias, and it is my great honor and privilege to warmly and officially welcome you to the first day of the fourth International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. I hope everyone is enjoying good health and high enthusiasm as we begin officially this summit. This research summit is organized by the Academia Research Lab in partnership with the Gracie Foundation India and co-hosted by Dr. Philemon C. Aguilar, Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines, Central Philippine State University, and the Walchand Institute of Technology, India. Today, we gather as educators, researchers, innovators, and lifelong learners united by one common purpose to shape the future of education through collaboration, technological innovation, and transformative leadership. The ISEME has become a premier global platform that encourages meaningful dialogue and the exchange of cutting edge ideas in educational management and emerging technologies. As we enter the fourth edition of this summit, we continue the mission of bridging traditional educational practices with revolutionary technological advancements that are rapidly transforming the learning landscape across the world. In an era marked by artificial intelligence, digital transformation, data-driven education, and evolving learners' needs, conferences like this are more important than ever since it provides us with opportunities not only to learn from one another, but also to develop solutions to the pressing challenges faced by educational institutions today. So, over the course of this summit, we will hear from distinguished speakers, engage in insightful discussions, and also explore innovative research and best practices that can inspire positive change for our schools, colleges, universities, and even our communities. More importantly, this conference serves as a space for connection where ideas meet action, partnerships are strengthened, and where a shared vision for quality, inclusive, and future-ready education is cultivated. To all our keynote speakers, presenters, delegates, partner institutions, and participants, thank you so much for being part of this meaningful international gathering. Please know that your presence, your contributions make this summit truly impactful and globally relevant. As we officially begin the first day of the fourth International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, May this summit inspire collaboration, innovation, and empower all of us to become catalysts for educational transformation. With that said, it is my great honor and pleasure to introduce a respected leader in education who has also played a vital role in making this international summit possible. She currently serves as the Vice President for Quality Assurance, Research and Extension, and Officer in Charge at the Office of the Vice President for Academic Affairs at the Dr. Philemon C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines. To deliver the welcome speech, please join me in welcoming our conference chair, Dr. Joanne Christine Solon.
Good morning, everyone. Distinguished keynote speakers, respected presenters, honored guests, faculty members, researchers, participants from different institutions and countries, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome all of you to this meaningful gathering hosted virtually on this 10th day of May 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee and our institution, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who made time to be part of this international summit. Your presence reflects our shared commitment to academic excellence, innovation, collaboration, and continuous learning in this rapidly changing digital world. Today's summit highlights a very timely and important theme: the role of educational management and emerging technology in shaping the future of teaching, learning, research, and leadership. As we continue to adapt to advancements in artificial intelligence, digital transformation, and global connectivity, gatherings like this become more essential than ever. This summit is not only a venue for presenting research and sharing ideas. More importantly, it is a platform for collaboration, inspiration, and meaningful conversations among us educators, researchers, professionals, and future leaders from different parts of the world. We are truly honored to have you here with us, who will share your expertise and valuable insights on topics related to artificial intelligence, technology integration, financial resilience, and business transformation and innovation in education. We believe that every session today will contribute, expanding our knowledge and strengthening our understanding of how technology and positively influence education and our society. To all the presenters, thank you for your hard work, dedication, and willingness to share your research and experiences. Your contributions are important in helping build solutions and ideas that can benefit our communities and institutions. To all participants, may today's summit encourage you to actively engage, ask questions, exchange perspectives, and build professional connections that may continue beyond this event. As we begin this international summit, let us embrace the spirit of collaboration, openness, and innovation. Let us continue working together to create educational systems that are more inclusive, responsive, and future ready. Again, welcome to the 4th International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. Thank you very much, and I wish you everyone a productive, meaningful, and a successful summit. God bless you all. Thank you, Sir Chris.
Thank you very much, Dr. Solon, for your very warm welcome speech. Please give her a warm virtual applause, please, or you can show a virtual react here in Zoom. There you go. Thank you so much, everyone. And once again, thank you, Dr. Solon. Your words beautifully highlighted the importance of shared commitment, collaboration, and transformative leadership in shaping the future of education. I would say indeed that through global partnerships and through shared knowledge, we can continue creating meaningful and impactful educational landscape. So thank you very much. And now, as we continue with our program, we move forward to one of the most anticipated parts of this summit, the keynote addresses. It is my honor to introduce our first distinguished keynote speaker, who is a senior lecturer at the Taylor's University, Malaysia. On the topic, AI in Action, Transforming Teaching and Learning in the Intelligent Era, please welcome Dr. Sharif Hassan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Christopher. Let me share my screen first. Yeah. Mr. Christopher, I think I need the access to share the screen.
Apologies
as
for
I
that,
can
Dr.
see.
Hassan. To our tech team, can you please give our speaker an access to share his screen from his end?
Okay. So in the meantime, just to welcome you all and distinguished guests, speakers, participants, and the moderator. It's my honor to be part of this wonderful conference organized by the Academia Research Lab. And this is one of the, I would say, a very significant conference. As I can see, it's more related to education and AI, which is changing our daily lives for our teachers as well as for the students. So can I share my screen now? I think it's not allowed yet.
Team, can you please once again give access for sharing to Dr. Hassan? I believe he will be sharing his
Okay.
presentation from his end.
Okay. I think I need to send my PPT. They will share. Okay, just a moment. Okay, it's already shared with Mr. William. I think he will be sharing it soon. Now? You can see my screen now, right? Eh, Mr. Christopher, you can see my screen now, right?
Yes, Dr. Hassan, we can see your screen now. Just kindly make it into slideshow so we can see in full screen.
Yeah. Okay. So let us begin. This is a wonderful opportunity to be part of this conference, the fourth International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, which is held in Dr. Philman C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines, and organized by, obviously, Academia Research Lab. This is my deliver of the topic today will be on AI in action, transforming teaching and learning in the intelligent era. So let me just begin with my just a short biography already. Mr. Christopher, thank you for your introduction, but I'm working as a senior lecturer, which is specifically on fintech and innovation. And regarding my research areas, I focus on fintech, behavioral finance, financial sustainability, and also focus on technology management, where I also work in different kind of technologies like AI in education and so on. So currently I'm serving as a editor-in-chief in Scientific Research Review from Spider Publications. I just recently got appointed as editorial board member in Human System Management by Such Publications, and also editorial board member in Journal of Integrated Socioeconomic System and Islamic Finance. So let us begin with our today's topic. So education is changing, as we can see around us. And one of the thing is that there are different tools that has reshaped the total education industry. If I think of the earlier, before the COVID-19 period, if I think of any technology that we have used, we will be thinking about the LMS system modules, which we think that it is already a very good innovation where we can share resources. And it was very easy, we can do that. But at that time, we have a very mindset that we want to focus more on the physical thing, the hard copy evidence. Even we don't allow our students, in some cases, not to submit online assignments. Rather, we expect them to print the whole assignment and give it to them. So this was before the COVID. But after the COVID, when the COVID came, the things has changed significantly. We start to believe that we need to survive with the new normal, and we come out with different kind of tools to take classes. Like we use Google Meet, then we use Zoom. Some of them also use WebEx. So many things we have actually, in order to fight with the situation, we come with different kind of technologies. And at that time, I would see we start to believe that the education system can be different. And as we can see, since then, the education is changing by different intelligent technologies. One of the significant technology that has changed the whole education industry at the moment, I would say the AI. So what is an AI? AI is a simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to think, learn, and make decisions. So as you can see, AI can be a replica of a person who can actually give you thoughts that are programmed in a way that they learn to think, and also they can learn and make decisions on our behalf. So as you can see, the future of learning is already changing, because the daily use that we have been doing now in our daily life with the different kind of AIs like ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, and so on, not from the perspective of teachers, but also from the researchers and the students. So one of the sayings from Siemens 2005, he said, learning in the digital age is no longer confined to individuals, but distributed across networks. So for us, this is the network, the AI. So as you can see, the transformation of education, Meyer in 2014 shows that the technology enhanced learning environment significantly improve engagement and understanding. And in today's world, as we can see, education is no longer confined to physical classes. Now, if you think in different, I believe in different universities already, they have implemented the online classes. So if you want to do online classes, you can directly access from your home anytime, anywhere at your convenience. And learning has become very continuous and technology driven. So not only using the laptops and network connections or using tools like Google Meet and Zoom are not limited. Universities are implementing different kind of tools using the AIs to make the life easier for learning experience of the students. One of the examples that we can see in the recent past that there are different kind of AI assistants implemented by the universities. So learning process now doesn't require a student, like if you ask a student, if we think in my time, if you ask me about something, I will eventually go to Google at most. And in Google, I want to try what is about the topic. And then I can see only the topics that is relevant, the website links. But if you think of today, if I ask a student, do you understand what is fintech? Then the student will just go to any of the open AI tools, generative AI tools, and they will write what is fintech, and they can get a proper fintech definition, and they can also get more information, examples, real world applications, and so on. So as you can see, in our class, it's not like one way of teaching at the moment, but learning has become process is now involves like exposure, reinforcement, and personalization. So as you can see, the personalization level for the students, they're using different kind of tools for their learning. So today, AI extends this by enabling continuous flexible learning beyond the physical spaces by doing this kind of things. If you think of the big shift in the past era, it will see that learning has shifted from fixed to flexible systems. So learning is not confined to only physical classes, but you can choose from where you want to actually attend the class. And teaching in terms of teaching centered learning, it has more become to student centered learning, and in more cases, if I say of the recent past, it is more like from instructor led to AI supported. So instructors are there who is instructing you to what to do, what not to do during the class. But if you think the second picture where you have the tablets in the hands of the students, they actually now can ask anytime to the AI assistant that what does it mean, and they can easily get the information. So we have seen the constructivism theory that is now implemented while we are using the AI, where in the constructivism, we actually focus on the knowledge and how we apply those knowledge to our applications. So in 1996, Big's concept of this constructive alignment, where learning effectiveness depends on aligning teaching activities and assessments. Now AI enables this alignment dynamically. So as you can see, the teaching activities and assessment, not the single part, but all the parts are connected, and now AI can act on behalf or as a support for the teaching process. So this was a study done recently, and where they were asked how many percentage of teachers who say AI saves time for them on various tasks. So as you can see, in most of the cases, most of the categories, the teachers said it saved their time. Now I can say as a teacher that I have more time to do other things also. I can focus, my efficiency level of work has gone up. Earlier, if you think of just emailing, the number of emails that we need to attend in some cases, it requires a lot of time. With the help of different kind of AI assistant, now we can instantly generate emails, and we can modify as per our need, and we can send the email. So you can ask me, oh, for email also you are using, yes, why would we would waste time in just writing an email which has no impact? So that's why we have this AI who who is like our assistant and can do the work for us and save time so that we can focus more on the task that is more important as a teacher or as a researcher. So as you can see, the top categories that said it's to make worksheet, assignments, projects or activities, make assessment, quizzes or exit tickets, do administrative work, prepare to teach, and grade or give grade. So most of the cases you see 84%, 83%, 81%, it saves time. Some of them also feel that there is no effect. And some of them also say that it takes more time. So if you're not sound with this new era of using AI, that for them it will be more like time consuming. So as you can see now, even the universities are telling the faculty members that you need to equip yourselves with AI and you have to learn, you need to have an AI certification. Recently, I'll be attending one of the AI certification tool training because I want to learn more then so that I can use it in my classroom. So if you see the global AI market, education market, from 2023 to 2033, there has been a significant increase in different kind of solution that is produced in education market by the AI. And it from 3.6, it can went up to 73.3 USD billion in 2033. So the market, you already can see that it's have a very high trend of because the institutions, the students, all are asking for different kind of solutions and services related to AI. So what about from the perspective of AI in learning? It's from the perspective of students. So now students become more, the students now learn through more personalized and adaptive systems like AI, as I said. And this learning has more become interactive and self-directed. In some cases, you see now students not only just watch the videos available in YouTube, because in a classroom, the teacher will guide you, give you the basics for a topic. But earlier, when I see that the students are going to libraries and they need to accumulate a lot of information in order to prepare for one answer. Now, AI has now become more personalized, as you can see. You can use any generative AI tool and you can have those information and you can learn on your own pace. So according to a research by Zawacki Richter in 2099 with his colleagues, that it shows that AI significantly enhances adaptive learning and student engagement in higher education. So AI used in higher education is really applicable and it has significantly improved the adaptive learning and student engagement. So as you can see, this is from the student AI usage in education from the research by Demand Sage. It says that most of the students are using AI for getting information. Then they also do it from brainstorming, making pictures or images, creating sound or music, and in some cases also they are creating codes. Though this study is from 2024, but if you think of today, it will be, I think the answer would be more, they're using more AI. And 86% of students are using AI in their studies. That means already the major portion of the students are now more into AI and they are trying to use this AI for their daily studies. And it was asked in 2024 that it was found that 24% of the students use it daily and 50% of the students use daily or weekly. So as you can see, the increase in the use of AI by the students in order to make their learning process more personalized and adaptive. Now, what about the teaching? So I would say that in an AI era, we are not focused on teacher-centered learning, more rather in student-centered learning, where we want to give our students a very good student experience. Instead of teachers being the way of communication, teachers are now becoming facilitators of learning experiences, because now we can actually do a lot of things in our classes like case studies, role playing, more complex real world problems, because now the students have AI to think critically, they can get more information quickly. So in terms of designing our assessment, the assessments are becoming more critical, right? If you see from earlier stages, the assessments were quite easy, but now as the generative AI come in, we actually can have more complex problems where we just don't want our students to use AI only, but we also focus on for them to have the human touch, their critical thinking and problem solving skills. So this AI assists educators in designing and delivering their content. Even if you can see, if for my case, in some cases, I took contents from AI if it has a good resource, because I always look for the references and then confirm whether the data is correct or not. And in terms of designing, you see very beautiful beautification using Canva or different kind of AI tools. We can now have a very good presentation slides, which actually grabs the attention of the students also. So according to Holmes in 2020, he said that AI allows teachers to focus more on student engagement and less on administrative work. So their role is shifting from content providers to facilitators of learning. So we are not just content providers at the moment, but we are more like a facilitator, where we see that we are giving our students to think and critically think and solve real world problems inside the classroom. So eventually the student experience will be very high, and the student engagement, as you can see, because we can give attention at that time going to students and see how they're progressing. So not only in the teaching, but for the assessment process, we found that AI has been used, or whether it's a formative assessment or it is a summative assessment. And assessment, as you can see, has now changing. It's not like a memorization you are doing. In our cases, if you think of 2000, people used to memorize and go to exam hall and write. In most of the cases, maybe this is more relevant to Asian countries, but it has changed. Now the questions or the assessments are more into critical thinking. And AI is now challenging the traditional evaluation methods. So how can AI help? AI can help you to generate quizzes within a moment. If you want a very 10 quizzes or 10 questions for your lecture class, you can ask instantly. Then you can assess the students if you want. Then even the AI can help you to check your assignments if you can set the rubrics properly. And in some cases, I would say AI is more unbiased. As human, we might be biased, but AI will work on the rules that has been given to you based on the coding. So AI-based systems enable continuous feedback and more meaningful assessments of academic learning outcomes by allowing, because of having those characteristics inside the AI tool. So this is some data that I find from AIPRM, that percentage of teachers using this tool, 51% is using for educational games. So as you can see, sometimes AI tools allow you some games tools where you can use it. And so the student engagement level is quite up. We have Kahoot. Using the Kahoot, we can play. Then there is automatic grading system and feedback system, 41%, chatbots, 35%, adapting learning platforms, 43%, intelligent tutoring system, 29%. So these are how teachers are using AI in their daily life for teaching and assessment. And globally, there was a faculty sentiment study on AI in education. And that study, what is their sentiment? It was asked. And 50% of the faculty has said they have a very positive or very positive sentiment towards AI in education. That is more than half. So which shows the signal that even the teachers now are how AI has changed a lot of things. So Beatty in 2019 demonstrates that the flexible model increases the accessibility while maintaining learning effectiveness, especially when supported by digital technologies and AI tools. So now, as you can see, learning can be across multiple modes and multiple platforms. And one of the platforms that I want to discuss with you today is about the HyFlex platform. So this is the HyFlex model that actually I have implemented it inside my classroom, and it is actually implemented by Taylor's University. And it is one of the first steps that Taylor's University has made among all other universities in Malaysia to make this education more dynamic. So how they have done this HyFlex method? In this HyFlex method, what they have done is like, I need to go to a lab, and where I go and they have prepared a AI avatar for myself, just look like me. And after that, they asked me to read something. I read it for like 100 seconds. After that, they asked me, please prepare the slides and prepare the script for your slides. So I have done it for my different chapters. So after I give them, what I can see within a moment, they prepared the whole lecture. My AI avatar is giving the lecture, but I haven't given the whole recording. I just give a random text I have read, but I got the rest. I got the output as the full recording. So which is, you can see that how AI is changing. Now, if the student want, they can go anytime 24/7 and they can access to this lecture slides and also the video. And this video has no noise, because if you are in a classroom, you have some disturbance from outside coming, students coming in, going out, there may be any incidents. So you can see the full video. It's look like you are watching a video in YouTube, and the videos are within 5 minutes. So the attention of the students will be there. So they are having this tool, AI avatar, to watch the videos, first of all. Second, they can have a discussion session with me weekly one time, where they watch the video and they also do some assessments, summative assessments like quizzes, role plays. Then we have a discussion session. So if they have any questions from the AI avatar session, then they can ask me and we can discuss about the problem. Not only that, they also can come to tutorial classes, that is face-to-face. So you have the option to doing the classes online for synchronized learning session in Microsoft Teams, as well as they can come to tutorial classes on campus, and we can have our tutorial classes. So we also have a learning assistant, which is called Noodle Factory. In the Noodle Factory, I upload different kind of tasks. I upload the whole script of the video. As a result, if for example, it's 12 o'clock night and the student has a query, so they cannot expect to directly ask the teacher at 12 o'clock and get an answer. Now what they can do, they can go to AI Noodle Assistant and they can write the question they want to ask, and they can find the answer. So this is how Taylor's University is implementing this HyFlex model, to which are more student friendly, I would say. More student engagement I can ensure, because from the past, after implementing this model, I can see there has a significant increase in the student engagement level. Even the performance of the students has gone up because they can access to these resources more easily. So globally, as you can see, universities are integrating AI into education, and institutions are redesigning learning system at different scales. So one of the example is from University of Michigan. They also developed an app which is called Me My Z to support the student life and learning. And in this platform, not only the course materials, but they can also have the dining facilities, know about the campus services, and also can know about the events. So overall, if you think, this AI not only we are using for assessment, learning, teaching, but also to improve the student experience, we can have different kind of things. And moreover, for the assessment, it can help the student to give personalized feedback. So which is very effective for the students based on the what was their performance and what they can look into. And not just the University of Michigan, different universities are implementing AI differently. For example, Harvard University using AI teaching assistants. Then MIT provides AI-powered virtual tutors for continuous learning support. Stanford University integrates AI tools for writing, analysis, and simulation-based learning. University of California uses AI grading for AI grading tools for faster, consistent evaluation. Then University of Southern California developed AI-based simulation environments for immersive learning. That means they are also implementing VR, virtual reality, to explore things. So I have a chance to go to this virtual lab that we have in Taylor's University. I see the students from hospitality and tourism. What they're doing, they're having a VR in their eye, and they can actually visit a place. This is called virtual tourism, and they can see the places and see, you can feel the experience is totally different now for the students. Now they don't need to be somewhere to learn something, rather they can be at the university and learn from different, they can have the experience of different places. So based on the trend, what I can see, this education is becoming more personalized and platform-based and learner-driven. And students are not passive recipients of knowledge anymore. They are more like active creators. As you can see, Gen Z students are more affluent nowadays in using generative AIs. And according to Wuyong and Jia in 2021, he supports that this is a shift toward data-driven and learner-centered education, which is the future of our learning. So my final thought on AI is that AI is not here to replace the teachers or the whole education system. The AI is redefining the process, how we used to do it traditionally. So as you can see, the future is belongs to more adaptive and lifelong learners who want to learn new things. And we are now more emphasizing on the skills like critical thinking, problem solving, digital skills, and so on. So which is going to be changed and which is dynamically changing every day in our lives. And that is the future of learning. So thank you so much for hearing me. This is all from my end. Thank you so much for, if you have any questions, you can ask me. Mr. Christopher, it's over to you now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sharif Hassan, for your comprehensive keynote presentation about AI in action and how it transforms teaching and learning in the intelligent era. I would say that your discussion truly highlighted the transformative role of AI in redefining educational practices and also in preparing the schools and colleges or the universities, the educators and the learners for the demands and the needs of the current era, which is the intelligent era. So we appreciate your perspectives on how technology can create more dynamic, more inclusive, and I would say future ready learning environments.
Yeah,
And I'd also
correct,
like to
correct,
echo your thought that AI is definitely not replacing education. It is redefining it.
correct,
And it's up to us to be adaptive and to be responsive as lifelong learners. So once again, thank you so much,
correct.
Dr. Hassan,
Thank you
for joining us
so
today.
much.
All right, and as we continue our program, we now proceed to the technical session for research presentations, where our researchers and educators and also students from various institutions will share their studies and best practices related to educational management and emerging technologies. Please allow me to acknowledge the reactor for this session, our very own conference chair, also the Vice President for Quality Assurance, Research and Extension at the Dr. Philemon C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines. And to facilitate this session, it is my honor to introduce our distinguished session chair. She is the Director for International Affairs and Linkages Office at the Central Philippine State University. Please welcome Dr. Joanne May Escobar.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, Doc.
Good morning.
All right, and there we have it, Dr. Joanne Escobar, our session chair. She will be giving a quick session speech before we open our floor for the presentations.
So, good day, everyone. It is my pleasure and honor to serve as a session chair for this conference session. I am Dr. Joanne May Escobar from Central Philippine State University, and I warmly welcome all the presenters, delegates, and participants joining us today. So, this session brings together valuable research, innovative ideas, and meaningful academic discussions from our presenters. So, as your session chair, my role is to facilitate the flow of the session and ensure that we remain on schedule. So, once again, welcome and thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Escobar. Without further ado, I would like to call on our first presenter of the day. And the paper is titled Impact of AI and Technology in Commercial and Academic Sectors for the Digital Age, to be presented by Kaniz Selim.
Thank you. Thank you to welcome me and inviting me for this presentation. Hopefully you guys can hear me properly.
Yes, your audio is loud and clear. You may proceed with the presentation.
Okay, I just want to share, just 1 second.
All right.
Hopefully you guys can see my presentation, sharing screen over here. Yes, so I'm just making it slideshow. Yes. Thank you for inviting us for this presentation. This is our topic, Impact of AI and Technology in Commercial and Academic Sectors for the Digital Age. Introducing myself, I'm Kaniz Selim, and this is my mentor and co-author, Dr. Syed Mahmood Ahmed. I'm from UBSS in Sydney, and Dr. Syed is from MIT. So just for a welcome for good morning to Philippines and good afternoon from Sydney. So first of all, I would like to thank ISME to review and accept our research abstract, and we are honored for the invitation to present as well. I would like to introduce myself and my honorable co-author and my mentor in research and academic field. I was been presenter in several international conferences before, also been invited as reviewer, peer reviewer for international conferences before. Also attended number of international conferences as co-author and co-presenter as well. So this is our biography. I'm being specialized academic with experience in accounting, finance, and business since 2007 in Sydney. Has practical experience in real life, real world business for more than 15 years in several institutions, private accounting companies as well. An effective, active researcher and has published a number of particular journal articles and conference papers as well. A restaurateur for more than 10 years with 3 branches in Sydney based. And my co-author and my mentor, Dr. Syed, he is actually an outstanding, experienced and well-qualified educational professional with specialist expertise in hotel management, tourism and hospitality sector, excellent leadership skills and sound business acumen, competent to a superior level in aspect of educational delivery from needs analysis and course and curriculum design through to delivery review and ongoing adaptation. So proceed to our abstract introduction, actually. It's saying by Albert Einstein asserted that education is not learning of facts, but the training of the mind to think, actually. So during the pandemic time, we saw sales were projected to decline by 20 to 30%, leading to over 100 billion in lost profits, actually, most of the particular businesses on average. So for employee performance, tailored training programs are essential, emphasizing not just knowledge transfer, but also management. And analysis of performance metrics. So educational technologies, including like AI tools like ChatGPT, Canva, Grammarly as well, etc., facilitating the individualized support interactive learning experiences despite potential drawbacks such as reduced classroom attendance as well. So the thing is that we are actually very much agreeing with the keynote speakers on that particular note. So importantly, cloud-based solutions are also noted for the role in the supporting diverse projects and enhancing data management for various industries. Additionally, the study discusses the transition from traditional to modern education approaches, highlighting the needs for education systems to foster critical thinking and the practical skills. The use of cloud platforms in education eliminates the reliance on physical textbooks, allowing for easier access to materials for both students and teachers. Ultimately, it is actually promoting engagement and reducing the cost. So referring to the challenges, enterprises are increasingly leveraging artificial intelligence, AI, to enhance the customer experience and streamline operations. So AI tools help save the time, reducing the cost, enabling new business methodologies in digital age and in the learning sectors as well. So this is our research objective, which explores the impact of technologies like social media and blogging on learning and management processes as well. So we have some research questions, which is about like what challenges and opportunities can apply through AI to enhance the learning and commercial sector in digital age. What methods need to apply to resolve the challenges? What are the possible endorsement for sustainability of AI in digital era? Because AI is a catalyst for sustainable development in the digital age on that way. So methodology of this research, literature review through SWOT analysis of AI application in hospitality sector, 4 A's of adult learning and 5 E's of the teaching and learning and word cloud as well. I have been done one of the poster actually for Western Sydney University, and it was been actually my honor to actually present that poster related to this topic actually over there. But I haven't made any abstract, but they have been given to me a certificate of achievement for poster presentation. It was not been published, but they were invited me to actually doing that particular poster presentation. I'm going to actually share that poster with you guys as well, because that inspire me and that encouraging me, helping me to actually making this particular abstract, which is a new abstract to actually sending to ISME. Proceeding to the description, by sharing high quality content, blending learning, innovation, organizations can build trust, foster relationships with others, facilitating communication of professional experiences. The article highlights the need for the businesses to adopt the AI advancements by training employees competitive in digital economy and prioritizing the connection between learning and performance. It advocates a constructivist approach to adult learning through the experiential knowledge and inquiry-based learning, emphasizing the importance of engaging learners in active questioning and knowledge sharing practices. So every hour of training eases to assist desk support time by a quarter of an hour, review and fix errors by 1 hour. Also, training increases an employee's performance by 5.75 hours approximately on average on that way. So nevertheless, it will always have the past to be aware of what has happened before to reach the present point, as it is practically impossible to recognize the future actually on that way. So keywords of our research have been AI, technology, pandemic, modern education, experiential learning, digital age, digital learning as well, social media and blogging, cloud platform, ChatGPT, blending learning as well. So in a conclusion, we can say that the study concludes that experiential learning is a great particular teaching method because it assists the creativity, improving the learners to learn from mistakes and encourages and reflecting particular thinking and prepares them for future experiences of AI can be effective for several studies. And we have been adapting this one since after COVID actually. After the pandemic in our different particular institutes, as because I'm actually been a lecturer and assistant professor in different particular institutions over here. So we are approaching to that one, and we have got almost a good particular learners' attentiveness towards the study through that. Furthermore, investigation and studies enacted by research and advisory consideration to reflect the information technology training to untrained employees in commercial sector twice as long as to perform the task by themselves through the experimentation compared to the receiving coaching in digital era. And a comprehensive thought by concluding with a spontaneous proverb expressed by Warren Buffett. In the business world, the rear view mirror is always clearer than the windshield. So which require gaining the knowledge from yesterday unbound, while progress involves aiming advancement, like the uses of AI and technologies, fact to any industry, in learning industry and education, and also in the commercial sector as well. So this is actually the poster I wanted to actually share with all of you actually into this conference. It was the JISHU International Research Symposium. It was been the poster session in 2023 organized by Western Sydney University. They also provided me the certificate of achievement by sharing this poster. It really helped me and encouraged me to build up the abstract, which I'm just been presented in AISME, and also working on the full paper for future publication, hopefully. So these are our references related to this abstract to be built up. And thank you all the best for the best in you, and all the best to the fellow presenter over here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that presentation. Thank you for the informative presentation. So your study effectively highlights the growing importance of cloud computing and artificial intelligence in transforming education and business practices. So I appreciate how you emphasize the shift from traditional learning approaches toward more modern technology. So this is my question.
Yes.
Considering the benefits of cloud platforms and AI education, what do you see as the biggest challenge in implementing these technologies in schools, particularly in developing areas or institutions with limited resources like State University?
Okay, thank you for asking the question. Just to actually mention over here, in one of the, I can actually share my experience with you, with all of you. After COVID, actually, because in the COVID time, you know that we cannot go to the campus. The students basically they cannot go to the campus. So on that way, what happened? One of my institute actually UBSs, they have actually initially it was a particular cost go through for them, but they have been actually making their classrooms as a conference room. And it was like they have been equipped with some particular presentation, the whole room, a particular volume projected with some speaker actually, which was not actually costly for them a huge amount of, but it was a moderated amount of particular cost. But that was initially. But after that one, they have been built up that one in 2020. Since then, up to now, actually, they have been doing the classes. We are doing the conference classes. Actually, we are going to do physically students are coming to the class, like face-to-face classes, also online classes through that particular conference room and the studio room, you can say actually more profoundly. And we are actually being engaging by doing some more activities. And those activities, we are doing the same thing with the online students and the face-to-face as well. Activities like definitely the class activities, definitely they can do some research work from internet to go through the Google Scholar as well, to actually go through the social media as well, if they can get some particular articles to go through. I'm sharing some of my articles with them as well to related to the topic. So they are just go through with them, and then we are making the particular discussion forum into the Moodle and tell them to actually do the work in between the class time. Like they have to read that particular article and then they have to give their particular summarization, their particular thought related to the article, what they have been understood. By that way, they could actually read that particular article. It was not monotonous to them. And this is the same task we're doing for the online students and to the face-to-face. And we got actually a good number of particular attendance and the learners particular you can say that engagement into the class, and the result was been good actually, profoundly. Yes, there are some particular we cannot ignore that AI similarities by submitting the Turnitin submission by the students. Actually, we cannot ignore that one. But students can maluse the particular AI tools as well. But if we could encourage them in this way, that, okay, AI tools are like that, that you can search in anything in Google. So say, for example, so after that, from Google AI, they could actually get some summarization of that topic, actually, which they are searching on. So I show them that, okay, have a look of that one. No need to write down that one straight away or paraphrasing the sentences into your report, but have a look of that particular from the AI tools. What are the particular result comes up of your research? Have a look of them. And then after reading them, what you have understood, write down that one, which is helping them by doing those class activities, like reading those articles, reading those like a particular video links, or maybe some particular like findings from internet during their class activity time when they're doing the summarization. It's helping them to do their assessment as well on that particular note. Yes.
So thank you for the
Hopefully this is your
insights.
answer, actually. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
yeah.
very much.
Thank you for the insights, ma'am. So this is a timely and relevant study that contributes significantly to the growing body of knowledge for the artificial intelligence and innovative learning approaches in education and professional development. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
So for our next presenter, with the title Modeling Community Financial Resilience, the influence of family financial socialization, financial literacy, and financial behavior in vulnerable communities in Cavite, Philippines. That will be presented by Lian Vina G. Ocampo.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Please first allow me to share my screen po. Okay, I hope you could see my screen. Okay. So again, good day, everyone. Today, I will be presenting our study entitled Modeling Community Financial Resilience, the Influence of Family Financial Socialization, Financial Literacy, and Financial Behavior in Vulnerable Communities in Cavite, Philippines. To introduce myself, I'm Dr. Lian Binagio Ocampo, an educator and researcher at Cavite State University Imus campus. I am involved in research coordination, academic mentoring, conference work, community engagement, as well as research and statistical consultancy services. Our study examined how families in Cavite develop financial resilience through family financial socialization, financial literacy, and financial behavior. It addresses the issue of low financial literacy among Filipino adults, particularly in terms of budgeting, savings, credit management, and investing. The study also fills the gap by focusing on how Filipino families pass on financial knowledge, attitudes, and habits for next generations. The study aims to describe the demographic profile of our household, assess the level of financial literacy, evaluate their financial behavior, identifying family financial socialization practices, and determine the relationship among this variable. This objective allows the study to examine not only what households know about money, but also how they actually behave financially and how family influence and contribute to these outcomes. The study is anchored on two theories, social learning theory and theory of planned behavior. Social learning theory explained that financial habits are learned by observing family members, while the theory of planned behavior shows that financial decisions are shaped by attitudes, family expectation, and perceived ability to management. Together, this theory explains how family influence affect financial behavior. For the methodology, it utilized descriptive correlational research design with 130 household financial decision makers in Cavite, particularly parents and household held responsible for managing household finances. Then for data analysis, we use descriptive and non-parametric statistical tools. For sampling, we use purposive quota sampling, meaning the respondents were selected based on specific criteria shown in our presentation. And to ensure the reliability and validity of the question, we developed a questionnaire based on related literatures, validated it, and gained acceptable internal consistency, about 0.7. For the result of our study, most of the respondents were from low to middle income household with largest group earning 17,000 to 32,999 pesos a month. Most were college graduate and nearly half were employed, while the other are depending on seasonal or day-by-day labor work. Most also came from nuclear family where financial decisions are usually made within the immediate household. For the level of literacy, the overall financial literacy is 2.52 interpreted as agree, showing that our respondents have basic financial knowledge, but still needs improvement. In budgeting, it scores highest, but in investing, it scored lowest of 2.29, indicating limited knowledge in investment option. Debt management and savings were moderate, but gap still remains in understanding debt to income ratio, saving option, and digital financial tools. For financial behavior, with a mean of 2.58 interpreted as agree, indicating that household practice some financial discipline. Spending habits scored highest and investment behavior scored lowest at 2.43, which suggests that many households still prioritize short-term needs over long-term wealth building. For family financial socialization, the overall mean is 2.75, showing that families generally pass down positive financial values and practices. Financial values is scored at 2.81, suggesting that household emphasize responsible money use. Financial attitude and practices were also positive, but regular family discussion about financial planning remains limited. This suggests that needs for more proactive conversation about money at home. For the correlation analysis, the study found a strong positive significant relationship between financial literacy and financial behavior, which means that financial literacy, when it is higher, it will tend to a better practice practice on financial behavior, particularly on budgeting, savings, management of debt, and controlling expenses. Then for the financial literacy in relation to family socialization, the result also show a strong positive relationship with about 0.75 for both financial literacy, 0.74 for financial behavior. This suggests that families who teach and model responsible money practices help improve financial knowledge with support better financial behavior. It is also aligned with the former study and support the forming study, which suggests the consistent parental modeling encourages responsible financial conduct, even where formal financial education is limited. So in conclusion, the study shows that financial resilience is strongly connected to family influence, financial knowledge, and the actual financial behavior. So the findings confirms that families plays an important role in shaping how people understand and manage money. Financial literacy helps households make informed decisions while financial behavior turns knowledge into action. Therefore, by strengthening financial education at the family and community level, it can help vulnerable households improve budgeting, savings, debt management, and long-term financial stability. And that concludes my presentation. We are currently in the phase one of our research. We are trying to develop a model for financial resiliency, implementing financial socialization. So for the phase two of our research, I'm inviting those who are interested to be a collaborator of our research. So just contact me through my email, and thank you very much for allowing me to participate in this event. That will be all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. So your study highlight relevant in the Philippines where many Filipino families face financial challenges and where financial literacy remains significant concern until now. So Sir Chris, do you have additional comment?
Thank you so much to our first two presenters for sharing your research and your findings with us today. At this point, no, we will be having a short coffee break to allow everyone to recharge and prepare for the succeeding presentations. Later on, we will be having a separate question and answer session with all the presenters. We encourage everyone to return on time so we may continue with the rest of our technical presentations. So see you after 15 and enjoy your coffee break.
Good day again, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing coffee break. So as we return, let us continue with our session with renewed energy and enthusiasm as we welcome our next presenter who will be sharing another valuable and insightful research study. So without further delay, let us proceed to the next presentation. So the study is BFP Fire Emergency Response with Location Tracking System that will be presented by Romel G. Abobot of Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus.
Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so allow me to share my screen po. So good morning, everyone. So I'm here today to present our research study entitled BFP for Emergency Response with Location Tracking System. So I am Ramal G. Abubot, currently pursuing Bachelor of Science in Information Technology at Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus, Philippines. So for my introduction, so in the municipality of Pontevedra and across other municipalities and cities, BFP personnel encounter challenges in manual call receiving, identifying the exact location of incidents, verifying false reports, and managing emergency records. Traditional emergency reporting through phone calls becomes difficult when callers cannot clearly describe their location or provide accurate incident details. These limitations affect the efficiency and effectiveness of emergency response operation. To address these challenges, the researchers developed the BFP Fire Emergency Response with Location Tracking System. The system integrates GPS-based location tracking, digital incident reporting, report validation, and centralized data management into a mobile and web-based platform. The proposed system aims to improve emergency response coordination and support faster and more accurate decision-making during fire incidents. Studies by Benluan et al. 2021 and Galera 2023 demonstrated the effectiveness of location tracking and real-time emergency monitoring systems in improving emergency response management. These findings emphasize the GPS-enabled systems significantly improve response accuracy and operational efficiency. So for the statement of the problem, this study seeks to answer the following question. Number one, what is the level of difficulty encountered by the firefighters using their current process in terms of manual process and call receiving, accuracy in location tracking, false report detection, and community experience with manual fire reporting? Number two, what is the level of effectiveness of the developed system? Number three, what are the technical requirements needed to develop the proposed BFP Fire Emergency Response with Location Tracking System? Number four, how usable is the developed BFP Fire Emergency Response with Location Tracking System? For our objectives, number one, develop a mobile application that can manage and able to respond in any fire incident report that occurs specifically in the Pontevedra community and other municipality and cities. Number two, to evaluate and propose system by the ICT expert. Number three, assures that the application can validate all the incoming reports and able to determine whether the report was false or not. Number four, design and create an application that could locate the fire incident according to the coordinates of the report and have a mapping that can enhance the GPS guide for the firefighters to be on time. So for our main features of the system is the developed system includes the following major features. GPS-based location tracking automatically identifies the exact location of the incident using GPS coordinates, enhances navigation guidance for firefighters through map integration, digital fire incident reporting, allows users to submit fire incident reports using a mobile application, reduces delays caused by manual phone calls, false report validation, verifies incoming reports to determine whether the report is legitimate or false. improves the reliability of emergency responses. So for our research design, the research design used in the study was a developmental quantitative design. The developmental aspect focused on the systematic design, development, and testing of the BFP fire emergency response with location tracking system to address real-world problems encountered in fire emergency response operations. Developmental research is commonly used in creating and evaluating technological systems intended to improve operational processes and solve practical problems according to Criswell and Criswell 2022. The quantitative aspect of the study involved the collection analysis of numerical data through survey questionnaires to evaluate the effectiveness and usability of the developed system. Numerical data were analyzed using statistical tools such as weighted mean to determine the respondents' evaluation of the system. According to John W. Criswell and J. David Criswell 2022, quantitative research focuses on objective measurement and statistical analysis to evaluate variables and research outcomes. The study also utilized the ISO 9241-11-2018 usability framework in assessing the effectiveness, efficiency, and user satisfaction of the developed system. Furthermore, the researchers employed the Rapid Application, or RAD, model because it supports iterative development, rapid prototyping, and continuous user feedback, making it appropriate for mobile and web-based development, according to Prisman and Maxim 2022. So here's our methodology. The researchers utilized the Rapid Application Development, or RAD, model. So iterative process of RAD model. Number 1, planning phase. The researchers identified the problems encountered by the BFP personnel and community residents regarding manual fire incident reporting and emergency response. Number 2, analysis phase. The researchers analyzed the system requirements, identified user needs, and examined the limitations of the current manual process. Number 3, the design phase. The researchers designed the user interface, database structure, GPS integration, report validation process, and mapping functionality of this application. Number 4, implementation phase. The system was developed using Flutter, Dart, Firebase, and Google Maps API. The researchers conducted testing and revision based on user feedback. Reason for using RAD. The RAD model was selected because it allows a faster system development, continuous user participation, immediate testing and feedback, flexible modification, improvement of system features, efficient development of mobile and web-based application. So for our data collection, the researchers used purposive sampling in selecting the respondents of the study. The respondents include BFP personnel with a frequency of 30 and a percentage of 40, Pontevedra community with a frequency of 30 and a percentage of 40%, IT expert also evaluated with a frequency of 8 IT expert and a percentage of 20% with a total of 68 frequency or 68 respondents and 100%. So the study's respondents include BFP personnel from different stations, which includes BFP San Enrique, BFP Bago, BFP La Carlota, BFP Hinigaran, BFP Binalbagan, BFP Himamaylan, and BFP Isabela. Pontevedra community and administrator who uses the application, providing valuable insight into incident reporting, report validation, location tracking, and record management. The survey questionnaires were based on ISO 9241-11-2018 usability standards. So the questionnaires were distributed to BFP personnel, community residents, and IT expert after system testing and demonstrations. So results and discussion. Below represents the analysis and interpretation of data regarding the level of difficulty experienced in the existing manual emergency reporting process and the effectiveness and usability of the developed BFP fire emergency response with location tracking system. The findings are aligned with the objectives of the study and the statement of the problems. So here's our level of difficulty result encountered by the BFP. A, manual process and call receiving. The findings revealed that the firefighters experienced a difficult level in handling the manual process of call receiving with a total weighted mean of 3.54. For letter B, accuracy in location tracking, the results show that firefighters experienced a difficult level in terms of location tracking with a total weighted mean of 3.87. So for letter C, the study found that respondents experienced a difficult level in detecting false fire incident reports with a total weighted mean of 3.78. For letter D, community experience with manual fire reporting. The results indicated that the community experienced a very difficult level in using the manual fire reporting process with a total weighted mean of 4.84. So for our level of effectiveness of the developed system, for letter A, report receiving, obtain a total weighted mean of 4.84 or strongly agree, showing that the system effectively handles fire incident calls, document reports accurately, minimizes errors, and manages multiple calls efficiently. For letter B, accuracy in location tracking, receive a total weighted mean of 4.56 or strongly agree, indicating that the system effectively provides accurate location details, real-time tracking, map visualization, and updated location information during emergencies. For letter C, false report detection, achieve a total weighted mean of 4.36 or agree, demonstrating that the system actively identifies false reports, verifies report authenticity, and assist in filtering prank reports from genuine emergencies. For our letter D, contain community experience with fire reporting, obtain a total weighted mean of 4.45 or agree, showing that the system improved convenience, accessibility, communication, and confidence among users in reporting fire incidents. For our system usability as assessed by the IT expert, for the effectiveness characteristic, obtain a total mean of 4.71 or excellent, indicating that the system allows users to complete tasks accurately and provides a reliable result. For the efficiency characteristic, receive a total mean of 4.79 or excellent, showing the task can be completed quickly and efficiently with minimal unnecessary steps. For the satisfaction characteristic, achieve a total mean of 4.79 or excellent, indicating that users were satisfied with the overall system performance and would recommend the system to other users. For our system usability evaluation, the developed system was evaluated using the ISO 9241-11-2018 usability model. The findings revealed that the system received a very good evaluation in effectiveness. IT experts assessed the system as functional. The system improved efficiency, reliability, and accuracy in fire incident reporting and emergency response operations. These findings indicate the developed system successfully modernized the emergency reporting process in Pontevedra. So for the conclusion, the study concluded that the BFP fire emergency response with location tracking system successfully addressed the problems encountered in manual emergency reporting and fire response operations. The integration of GPS-based location tracking, digital incident reporting, report validation, and centralized emergency management improved the efficiency, reliability, and effectiveness of fire emergency response services. The system also enhanced communication between the community and BFP personnel, minimize reporting delays, improve accuracy in location tracking, and reduce problems related to false reports. Based on the system usability evaluation using ISO 9241, the developed system was considered effective and functional. For our appendix, so this is the output of the mobile application that we have created. So you have to create an account, and this is the phone number that you have to register in the mobile application. For our web application output, we have here a reports or the history of the reports or the completed reports that the user have reported, and we also have the incident. So this is the pictures that we have gathered during our presentation of the developed system in the Pontevedra station or the BFP Pontevedra station. So that would be all. Thank you so much for listening.
Wow, this is an excellent and timely research. You have identified a real-life in-depth problem in emergency response that many LGU face. So the focus on BFP operations in Pontevedra make this study grounded and highly relevant. So strong potential for community impact, and congratulations, CPSU Hinigaran Campus. So for our next presenter,
Thank you so much, ma'am.
you're welcome. Our next presenter is Sir Aldrin Jade Badana with his research development of ALS enrollment in tracking system in the division of La Carlota City.
Good morning, Miss. I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
Wait, I'm just preparing my presentation, miss. Okay. So, good morning, everyone, and it's an honor to be here to present our research study. And we are passionate about technology and system development, and I'm here to share the knowledge and findings of our study with you all. And our research title is Development of ALS Enrollment and Tracking System in the Division of La Carlota City. So to start, I am Aldrin Jade Badana, a BSIT student from Central Philippine State University, Philippines. So to start, this is our introduction. The Alternative Learning System, or ALS, was established to provide educational opportunities for individuals who are unable to complete formal educations. In the division of La Carlota City, the absence of a centralized system for enrollment, record management, and learner monitoring has resulted in time-consuming and inefficient manual processes for teachers and administrators.
Hello, sir. Excuse me. I think your slide is not moving.
My presentation is available, miss.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So to continue, the current ALS process in La Carlota City faces several challenges due to the absence of an automated and centralized system the following: inefficient data management, reporting, and coordination among administrators, teachers, and students. Few localized studies and systems specifically designed for ALS operations and learner monitoring in La Carlota City. Lack of centralized ALS enrollment and tracking system in the division of La Carlota City. Existing manual processes are time-consuming and prone to errors. Difficulty in tracking learners' attendance, assessments, learning progress, and module completion. Limited access to organized learning resources and real-time student information. To address these challenges, the proposed ALS enrollment and tracking system was developed as a centralized data management and e-learning support system. The system focuses on tracking learners, enrollment records, attendance, assessment results, learning progress, and module completions. It also includes features such as automated enrollment assessment, monitoring, learning resources access, report generation, and real-time data management to improve coordination, monitoring, and overall learning support for ALS students, teachers, and administrators. So for our statement of the problem, the study addresses the lack of unified ALS data management system in La Carlota City that causes inefficient and error-prone enrollment, tracking, and record processes. So number one, what is the level of difficulty encountered by ALS teachers in terms of enrollment process, data management and organization, student tracking, assessment, and learning environment? Number two, what is the level of difficulty encountered by ALS students in terms of enrollment process, access to learning resources, and learning environment? For the number three, what are the level of effectiveness of the development of ALS enrollment and tracking system in the division of La Carlota City? Number four, how effective is the development of ALS enrollment tracking system in the division of La Carlota City as assessed by the end user? And lastly, what is the level of system usability as assessed by the IT expert? So for the objectives, so to develop a web-based and mobile-based ALS enrollment and e-learning system that support online pre-registrations, enrollment processing, and centralized data management for ALS in La Carlota City. To design and integrate essential system features that assist ALS teachers in data organization, student tracking, assessment management, and monitoring learner progress. Number three is to create a user-friendly platform that improves workflow, efficient in enrollment data management, and coordination among ALS administrators, teachers, and students. Number four, to provide structured and accessible learning resources through an e-learning module that supports students' learning needs and aligned with ALS standards. To evaluate the system effectiveness, usability, and quality based on the level of difficulty experienced by users and assessment from end users and IT experts. So for our methodology, we have research design, respondents and data sources, data gathering procedure. So for the research design, for our system development phase, we use hybrid agile model, overall project life cycle. For the first is planning that requires gathering, overall scope and budgets, and high-level design. That we have execution, the agile core, which is backing, refinement, iterative development, daily stand-up sprints that almost 2 to 4 weeks, and sprint reviews that result agile iterations, integration and closing, which is system testing and QA, deployment, product launch, and maintenance and feedback. So the research design used in this study was developmental quantitative design. The developmental aspect involved the design, development, and improvement of the ALS enrollment and tracking system using a hybrid agile model, which supports iterative development, testing, and enhancement of system features such as enrollment management, learner tracking, assessment monitoring, and data reporting. The quantitative aspect involves the use of numerical data gathered through the structured evaluation tools and surveys to measure the system usability, effectiveness, efficiency, and user satisfactions as assessed by ALS teachers, students, and IT experts. So these are the results and discussions. The following data represent the results and analysis of the evaluation of the ALS enrollment and tracking system in the division of La Carlota City. It focuses on the system functionality, quality, effectiveness, efficiency, and user satisfaction based on the ISO 9241-11/2018 Usability Framework. The findings highlight improvements in enrollment, student monitoring, and progress tracking, showing the system is more efficient and easier to use. Overall, respondents positively evaluate the system's features, particularly in managing enrollment status and tracking learner progress. So, first is the level of difficulty encountered by ALS teachers. So the enrollment process. The enrollment process obtained a mean score of 4.40, interpreted as very difficult. Teachers experience delays and challenges in handling learner registration manually. The data management organization received a mean score of 4.37, interpreted as a very difficult. Teachers had difficulty organizing, storing, and retrieving student records due to the absence of centralized database system. We have the student tracking obtained the highest mean of score of 4.60, interpreted as very difficult. Monitoring learners' progress and attendance manually became a time-consuming and efficient. Assessments that received a mean score of 4.48, interpreted as a very difficult. Teachers encountered difficulties in recording, evaluating, and monitoring learner performance manually. We have the learning environment. The learning environment obtained a mean score of 4.42, interpreted as very difficult. Limited access to organized learning resources affected the teaching and learning process. So the level of difficulty encountered by ALS student is the enrollment process, obtained a mean score of 4.0, interpreted as a moderate to very difficult. Student experienced inconvenience during manual registration and submission of requirements. Access to learning resources that received the highest mean of 4.49, interpreted as very difficult. Student encounters challenges in accessing learning materials and educational content. The learning environment obtained a mean score of 4.33, interpreted as very difficult. Student experienced limitation in accessing organized and flexible learning support. So the effectiveness of the developed system. So in the enrollment process, it's obtained a mean score of 4.14, interpreted as a very effective. The system improves the efficiency and speed of learners' registration and enrollment management. So for the data management organization, it received a mean score of 3.95, interpreted still as a very effective. The centralized database improved record organization, retrieval, and storage of learner information. For the student tracking, it's obtained a mean score of 4.24, interpreted as very effective. The system enhanced monitoring of learner progress, attendance, and performance. For the assessment, received a mean score of 4.24, interpreted as still a very effective. The system improved the recording and evaluation of learner assessments. The learning environment obtained the highest mean score of 4.39, interpreted as a very effective. The platform provided better access to educational resources and supported a more efficient learning experience. So for the effectiveness of developed system as assessed by end user, for the teachers, the system is very effective with a mean score of 4.24, noting improvements in enrollment, student monitoring, assessment management, and data organization, as well as reduced manual workload. For the student, it's rated the system as a very effective with a mean score of 4.51, highlighting easier enrollment, better access to learning resources, and an overall improved and user-friendly learning experience. So, the level of system usability as assessed by IT experts. So for the effectiveness, the system must evaluate by IT expert in terms of effectiveness and receive an interpretation of excellent. The finding indicates that the system successfully performed and intended functions and met user requirements. Efficiency, the system obtained an interpretation of excellent in terms of efficiency. IT experts confirmed that the platform responded properly and performed tasks efficiently during actual use. The system received interpretation of excellent in terms of satisfaction. IT expert found the system user-friendly, reliable, and suitable for ALS enrollment and tracking operation. And for the overall evaluation based on the IEC 924111, 2018, Disability Framework, the developed ALS enrollment and tracking system was evaluated as an excellent in terms of effectiveness, efficiency, and satisfaction, confirming the overall quality and usability of the system. So for the conclusion, the result collectively demonstrate that the developed ALS enrollment and tracking system effectively address the difficulties experienced by both teachers and students in La Carlota City. The transitions from a manual process to a digital system produce measurable improvements in efficiency, accuracy, and user satisfaction, validating the system design and implementation against its stated objectives. So this is the output of our research, which is the login form, the admin dashboards, the teacher dashboards, and the mobile application of the enrollment, the AF2 form. And this is the images of our system presentation in ALS Division La Carlota City for utilization. And that's my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, sir. So this study is highly timely and relevant to the Philippine education landscape. So by addressing gaps in ALS delivery through digital solutions, it directs support the Philippine mandate for inclusive and accessible education. So a centralized system for enrollment and learner monitoring can help reduce dropouts rates, ease teachers' workloads, and extend educational access to out-of-school youth adult across communities. So aligning well with the goals of education for all in the country. So congratulations once again sa PSU Hinigaran Campus. So for our next presenter, Dr. Muhammad Eksan, with the research development of critical thinking, culturally responsive learning model to enhance critical thinking skills and elementary school students.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the time as a moderator. And thank you, the Dean of this organizer. Thank you, the Dean of Dr. Philemon, Memorial College, Las Piñas, Philippines. Thank you for the presentation because okay, you can. I have shared my presentation. My topic is developing the critical thinking with a responsive CTCR learning model to enhance critical thinking skill of elementary school students. I am Muhammad Iksan. I am not doctor, but I'm still student of doctoral of education side with my advisor, Professor Rudiana Agustini and Professor Erman from University of Surabaya. Biography, I'm Muhammad Iksan, doctoral program student at Education Science, University of Surabaya, and I'm lecturer at Universitas Widya Mahakam Samarinda, Kalimantan, Elementary School Teacher Education. I'm author of book Local Wisdom Perspective of Kalimantan in Science Learning. I'm expertise in Science Education and Elementary Teacher Learning. I'm expertise in Science Education and Elementary Teacher Education. I'm passionate about integrating local wisdom and cultural value into science learning. I'm based in Samarinda, Kalimantan, Indonesia, and commit to develop competent, innovative, and culturally rich educator for the next generation. My email itchan@wgm.ac.id. My abstract, CTCR is critical thinking cultural responsive model and the research effort view I have developed to evaluate the CTCR model for 5 grade elementary science learning. I will with participant 5 PH student in Samarinda and Kutai Kartanegara, Kalimantan. Research and development design and expert validation, structure observation, pre-test and post-test, and gain analyze. I have 5 syntax in CTCR. The first, culturally based problem orientation. The second, culturally based inquiry. The third, problem solving, culturally based argumentation, and the 5, conclusion drawing implementation. Right, I'm going to record my presentation. Okay, the 5 whys connect to 5 indicator. The first indicator is factual analyze, logical reasoning, and phase 3 argumentation, 4 phase conclusion drawing, and the 5 implication recognition. Culturally responsive learning substantially enhanced critical thinking. CTCR is a replicable, evidence-based framework applicable across diverse innovation and educational contexts. And the result validity 3.64 and get the practically 3.14 and engine 0.72. Description, research method. I've used the Educational Design Research EDR by Kenny and Reeves. 5 whys generic design research model. The first, problem identification. 2, identification of tentative product and design principle. The third, tentative product and theory. The fourth, prototyping and assessment of preliminary product and theories. And the 5, problem resolution, advancing theory. I have participant 5 TH, 5 grade student with the preschool in Samarinda, Kutai Kartanegara, at the first elementary school in Pela in village. I have 6 and the second elementary school 016 Samarinda Ulu in the city. I have 28 participants. And the third elementary school Muhammadiyah Lojanan Tikar is the beside Mahakam River and beside city. So the research in village, beside, and in the city. The CTCR model have a 5 syntax like before, map to passion indicator. Phase 1, culture-based problem orientation is connect to indicator fact analysis. Phase 2, local wisdom based investigation connect to logical reasoning. Phase 3, problem solving discussion connect to argumentation. And phase 4, culturally situation argumentation connect to indicator inference in critical thinking. And phase 5, conclusion formulation with implication and connect to implication recognition. I get the result of research. Validity of 3.62 criteria is highly valid. CTCR model group get the score 3.58 and critical thinking test get the score 3.61 and student workshop get point 3.60. Lesson plan get the score 3.60 54, and observation sheet get the 3.85. After that, I get the result effectiveness. Practically, overall mean 3.14. Practical, I have all 12 trial meetings stay above the practical result. Phase 4, get the high score, highest 3.36, and phase 3, get the score lowest 2.96. The model achieved a math implementation score of 3.14 practical across all 12 trial meetings, never falling below the practical result. 5 implementation constraints were identified and systematically resolved through interactive revision. And the third, I get the result of practicality. The effectiveness of the CTCR model is demonstrated through statistically significant and consistent improvement in student critical thinking skill, accompanied by positive student response toward the learning process. The conclusion, three quality criteria successfully with validity 3.62, highly valid, all 5 instruments up to 75% in the observer validity, practically mean 3.14, practically across all 12 meetings in 3 diverse flow contexts, effectiveness, significant gains, and coherence, and gain 0.76 until 0.89, replicable across coverage. Theoretical contribution, first validate model integrating IBP and CRT. CRT is culturally responsive teaching, and local wisdom, but in elementary science. And as Kalimantan, local wisdom, operational as estimate, scaffolding, figures key, 0, approximately development. And practical implication, ready to use framework aligns with Indonesia Merdeka curriculum. Especially significant for S Kalimantan as the site of Nusantara, Indonesia, new capital. Many have a rich culture and perspective of S Kalimantan. Limitation and future research, no random control group limited to grade 5 science, and the future delay post-test, cross-grade replication, digital minimal annotation, and can the different culture every village. Appendix, you can see the table, NGAN, Codex, summary, CTCR model, value process, pilot test, and then in every indicator, like in 4 point. This is the conclusion. Every school, after that, this is the book to support the research. I get 2 books in ISBN to support my research. Thank you for time to be a presenter, and if you have a question, can discuss with me in email. Good morning, everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Exan. So your study presents a well-structured and culturally responsive learning model for elementary science. So the research design is rigorous, and the findings confirm the model is both valid and practical in actual classroom settings. So it demonstrates clear effectiveness in enhancing critical thinking skills while generating positive students' engagement. So once again, congratulations. So we'll
Okay, thank
proceed
you.
for the next presenter. The next presenter is Miss Lowen M. Castellano with her research Snap Bean as chips, a basis for product development.
Good day, everyone. My name is Rowena Castellano, a BSHM student from Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran campus. It is my honor to present our research title, Snap Beans Bacillus vulgaris, as chips, basis for product development. Abstract. This study explored the development of chips using snap beans Bacillus vulgaris as primary ingredients to create nutritious value-added snacks. Snap beans are widely available, rich in dietary fiber, vitamin A and C, iron, and antioxidant, yet remain underutilized in snack food innovation. This research focuses on formulating snap beans chips through blending, seasoning, and hydration or frying process to achieve desirable texture, flavor, and shelf stability. Key parameters evaluated include moisture content, oil absorption, sensory acceptability, and nutrient retention. Preliminary results indicate the snap beans chips have potential as a healthier alternative to conventional potato chips, offering lower fat content and higher fiber when processed by deep fry. Consumer acceptability test assess taste, crispiness, and overall liking among the target markets. The finding provide a technical basis for product development, addressing raw materials, utilization, processing optimization, and market potential. This innovation supports agricultural value, adding reduces post-harvest losses, and respond to growing demand for planting-based functional snacks. Further studies on packaging shelf life and large-scale production are recommended for commercialization. Next is description. Snap beans Bacillus vulgaris, commonly known in the Philippines as bagyo beans, are essential crop to their nutritional, economic, and cultural significance native to Central and South America. They are widely cultivated in various regions, including the highlands of Baguio in the Philippines, where the cold climate favored their growth. By Smith et al. 2020, these beans are rich source of protein, fiber, vitamins, and minerals, making them a staple in many diets and key ingredients and numerous traditional and modern dishes. By Patel et al. 2021. Next is conclusion. The level of sensory characteristic of the snap beans, Bacillus vulgaris, as chips, assessed by the student, teachers, and vendors, like very much in terms of appearance, aroma, taste, texture, and colors. The result revealed that the color and texture were important as a student, teacher, and vendors varied their acceptability based on the color and texture. It includes that the presenting the product snap beans chips in a pleasing way is important. Vendors were among the respondents who resulted with like very much and accepted the product snap beans chips as a new product development since it is a new their taste. Many respondents thought and proposed that snap beans could be used as a new source of income and a source of livelihood if they were made into chips. The finding emphasized the importance of presenting snap beans chips in an appealing manner to enhance consumer acceptance. This study suggests that the snap beans chips have a potential to be successful marketed as a new and like a vegetable product. Next is appendix. So we have 5 appendix, which is appendix A is survey questionnaire, appendix B is communication letter, appendix C is laboratory result, appendix D is procedure documentary, and the last is appendix E, respondents, which is student, teachers, and vendors. So that's all. So this is the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Wow, congratulations for your presentation. So personally, as an agriculturist in the field of agribusiness, I appreciate this study for turning an underutilized crop into a high-value product. So it's commendably addressed post-harvest losses, creates new income opportunities for farmers, promotes crop diversification, and adds resilience to local supply chain. So by developing healthier plant-based nuts with commercial potential, the research also encourages sustainable farming practices and strengthen the link between production and market demand. So I really appreciate the study. Congratulations. Sir Chris?
Thank you so much, Dr. Escobar, our session chair, for expertly guiding us through the session and for ensuring that the flow of presentations remains smooth and well coordinated. Thank you as well to our presenters for their well-researched presentations. Your contributions have truly enriched our summit for this session. Before we proceed to the question and answer session, I would like to take this opportunity as well to introduce and acknowledge our second reactor for the day. She is the Vice President for Student Service Welfare and Development at Dr. Philemon C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines. Welcome to the summit, Dr. Maria Corazon Palomique.
Yes, good morning to everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to be part of the Fourth International Summit. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation to be one of the reactors, ma'am. So at this juncture, we kindly invite all presenters who have already delivered their papers to stay online here in Zoom and join us for the Q&A portion. Our session chair, our reactors, and our attendees will be sharing their questions, suggestions, and feedback. So Dr. Escobar, I'm passing back the mic to you.
So, thank you, Sir Chris. So, thank you to our presenter for the insightful discussion and well-developed research. So, any question from our reactors? From the first presenter up to the last presenter.
Doc?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon. Good noon.
Yeah.
So actually, it's an afternoon already. I do not have a question with the first presenter, but I do have a couple of questions. Actually, just one question for the third presenter. So I'll just wait until it reaches the third presenter. Thank you.
From other reactor, Dr. Palomi, Ma'am Corazon.
Palomique. Yes, good afternoon. Ma'am Juan. Yeah, I would like to.
Yes,
I have a
Doc.
question. Actually, it is not specific questions, but I have reactions or comments about the first presenter on the impact of AI and technology in the commercial and academic sectors for the digital age. Actually, the presenters have very concise and comprehensive insights on how clearly show that artificial intelligence is reshaping the industry while transforming into the education, research, and learning. What I found most powerful is your reminder that technology is most about innovation. It is about responsibility, inclusivity, and preparing people to thrive in this digital era. So the presentation challenges us to embrace AI as both a tool for progress and a call to ensure ethical, human-centered application. We commend, of course, I commend your contributions to bridging commercial advancement with academic transformations. Congratulations and thank you for sharing your research to the academy, specifically in this summit. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Corazon, for that comment for our first presenter. So we will proceed to the second presenter. So first, I will give since I already give comment for the second presenter. This is my question. So how do family upbringing? Nandito ba yung second presenter natin? With the study conducted in Cavite? Yeah. So how do family upbringing and integrational knowledge transfer contribute to the low financial literacy rate among Filipino adults? And what makes Cavite a suitable setting to explore that issue?
Hello, good afternoon. So thank you for that question. That's
afternoon.
actually triggers the conduct of our research to really pursue this kind of study in Cavite. So number one, we chose Cavite because of diverse type of family structure and household living. So it's a combination of urban and rural area. So we try to have participants who are living both in the urban and rural household, which both experiencing financial challenges. And to further analyze our study, we try to compare those participants in consideration with their status within the family and status in terms of the area where they are located. And based on the comparative analysis, they are experiencing the same financial challenges. That's why we try to focus now on the correlational analysis instead of the comparative behavior. And then for the analysis of their upbringing, so we focus on those people who are in the silver lining for our study, because this study was inspired by the purpose objective of the DSWD. So in partnership of the DSWD to improve the well-being of those Filipino household, we would like to try to model a financial training program for these participants. I hope I have answered your question, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Lian. And I hope your study also duplicate to other city and municipalities also. So is
Yes.
there any question from our presenter number 2? Okay, so we will proceed to our presenter number 3.
Yeah, I also have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, for the second presenters,
I think choppy po kayo, ma'am.
because
Not
we
audible
have
po.
a crisis. Presently, we have a crisis. So I would like to know how this project or this development can sustain, I mean, the sustainability, how can this financial resilience be sustained in long, financial resilience be sustained, especially in Cavite, especially nowadays?
With regards to the financial resiliency, it's actually the outcome target target of this model. But this particular study could serve as a baseline study in order to promote that financial resiliency. Because we as a researcher, we will provide data in order to serve as a basis for policymakers and other members of the community. So in order to achieve that financial resiliency, as researcher and extensionist in Cavite, we are coordinating with this WD. We already have a MOA, with particularly in Imus Cavite and another in the region Calabarzon, in order to implement the output of our study. So we are trying to incorporate this model in conducting extension and outreach activity to the communities of Cavite. And in order to make it, to realize that outcome, we try to make a holistic approach involving not only the academe, but also the local government units of Cavite. So by working together, we believe that this resiliency will be achieved and will result to a higher well-being for the community of not only on Cavite, but to the whole region in the future.
Okay, thank you. Actually, your study underscore the very vital role of family financial socialization as the foundation of cultivating responsible financial behavior, especially in a vulnerable communities, by linking this financial literacy to resilience. So you highlighted how educations and behavior intersect, to empower families with stand economic challenges. Thank you for sharing your study. Thank you.
Thank you so much also for the appreciation of our paper.
Thank you, Ma'am Lian, for enlightening us with your study, and this is very timely and relevant for us Filipinos right now. So we will proceed to the next presenter, Dr. Solan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Doc. I have a question with the presenter on BFP, the fire response. Hi, good
Good morning,
afternoon.
Doc. Good noon, Doc.
Hi, good noon. I'm also on Ilongga, no? So, may udto.
May ogto pa.
I just have a concern, a question, no? While RAD is a good system on fire emergency response, the RAD, no?
Yes.
Isn't it RAD is the rapid application development? It's an approach, and it because of that, it prioritizes speed and agility in responding to fires,
Yes,
which is
Doc.
very important nowadays, right? However, please correct me if I'm wrong. This is run by an internet.
Yes, Doc. Yes, Doc.
Yes. Now, how do you intend to address the reliability of RAD? Say, for example, in that area, there's no internet. That's for one, no? The reliability. The second one is the privacy content of the location of the people, the data that requires data ethics.
Yes, Doc.
So how do you intend to address that? Thank you.
Okay. So thank you, Doc, for that question. So for the first question, Doc, so in the Pontevedra, the municipality of Pontevedra, there are 24 barangays. And regarding with the issues, the internet or it is very common for in here in the Philippines, especially in Negros, to have or to not have a very strong signal or a very
Connectivity.
Yes, yes, Doc. So we have make sure that in every 24 or on that 24 barangays, we have make sure that in each barangay they have their like internet connection within that 50 meters so that we can really apply our system or that we can really make sure that our system is applicable for the municipality of Pontevedra. So during our conduct of our survey or the data gathering, Doc, so every barangays we have evaluated in each or we have checked that within 50 meters so they have like piso Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi or any other internet reliance so that we can make sure that our system would be applicable for them, would be useful for them.
So the expense will be coming from the barangay.
Yes, Doc. Since we are using a map or a map API, so it needed ang Google Map to be able to determine the locations. So it would be it really have to be online, Doc.
So so this is going to be a collaboration between you as the proponents and the barangay.
Yes, yes, Doc.
Because it won't work without the help of the barangay, correct?
Yes, Doc. And one of our respondents, Doc, is the community. So we have collaborated to the community so that it would be also beneficial for us to know that the community is have a internet connection so that our system would not be going to waste.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope that this pushes through. No? Thank you. I like your study actually. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc.
Dr. Carazad, ma'am.
Yeah, I would like to. I have a questions because the research intends to response for a local tracking system. Is that right?
Yes, Doc.
Now, I have a questions actually about the system reliability because how reliable, no, the location tracking. I mean, the location tracking system during the actual fire emergency, especially in the areas with poor connectivity. Second, what is actually the impact of this in the community? Does it use the local tracking or localization tracking have on improving community fire safety? And how are you going to reduce or reducing the response times? Ganon ba kabilis? Gano kabilis yung tracking times?
So thank you,
Actually,
Doc.
dalawa. Yung system
Yes.
reliability, the impact of this system to the community.
Okay. So for the first question, Doc, so sa determination of the exact locations, so since we are using a map API, it is kumbaga nag-subscribe po kami sa API, so we have used not a Google API. So it enables us to extract that. For example, if you have to report a fire, the system would extract the location or the exact location of the fire reports or the user reports in that specific location. So we have a 15-meter radius for us to be able to determine if you are malapit sa fire po or sa fire incident so that it would make the system more reliable po. And regarding sa second question po, during our data gathering, we have evaluated in each barangay not only in the Pontevedra community but also in the other municipality and cities what the challenges they are facing in fire reporting. So ang most commonly question or answer that we have gathered is they are unable to contact the BFP, they are unable to reach the BFP even if the number are given or it is considered provided. So some of the remote or rural areas from the data gathered that in the different municipality and cities, so some of the communities have faced challenge reaching out to the BFP So we have during that data gathering, we have evaluated that our system would be beneficial for them since most of the areas in that specific community have like piso Wi-Fi internet reliance or any other Wi-Fi internet reliance, and we make sure that they have so that our system would be applicable.
Okay, thank you. Actually, I also like your research because we know very well na during the summer, ang daming sunog, di ba? So, very important talaga yung research mo. So, you actually highlighted how the technology can significantly enhance the emergency response, especially the efficiency and ensuring the faster deployment and improve of the coordinations during the fire incident. So, what stands out in your research is that the practical applications of local tracking in saving lives and protecting the communities. And this is considered as one of the innovations that bridges public safety with digital solutions. So
Yes.
your research remind us that resilience is disaster management that requires both preparedness and technology advancement. So we
Yes.
commend your contribution to strengthening the emergency response system and inspiring the future innovations in the public safety. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Doc.
Congratulations, sir. So I really like your study because it is
Thank you,
very
sir. Thank you, ma'am.
timely, relevant, especially as a Negros Occidental. Yung health index, every week po, tumataas talaga yung health index. So I consider your study as lifesaver.
Yes, thank
So
you,
for
ma'am.
my question, this is my question. So what are the next step of this project? So do you have plans to integrate this with other emergency services like PNP or any medical responders?
So, to answer that question, ma'am, so in our recommendations or in our future studies, we would like to enhance our system to be able for not only within the Pontevedra community but for the whole region of the Negros Island region to be able to amplify or to implement that kind of system because it would be beneficial for them. And also we would like to collaborate in other like CDRMO, MDRMO, or any other response agencies or local government unit that related to responses so that not only the BFP can use our system but for them to be able to use and to provide emergency response assistance.
And I suggest you will ask funding for this. Write a proposal to the ST or other any funding agency. Please ask the assistance of your advisors and campus administrators because your study is very timely and talagang good for funding siya.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sige po. So, is there any? Yes, Doc Lysel, you raise your hand.
Hello, Dr. Chuan. So I would just like to inform everyone that CPSU Hinigaran campus is now processing collaboration with the municipality of Pontevedra for the utilization of these researches made by the students. Thank you.
Congratulations, Hinigaran.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is there any further question from our reactors? Okay. So we will proceed to presenter number 4. Presenter number 4 from, again, Hinigaran Campus. All right, so I will be the one to give question to you, sir.
Good
So
evening.
your introduction highlights efficient manual processes in La Carlota City.
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
So,
po.
can you quantify how much time teachers and administrators currently spend on enrollment and record management as the basis of your study?
Fine. Based on our during conduct or interviews of this community or in this office, no, and the time that they consume almost around 3 weeks or the duration or 3 weeks or to 4 weeks the to complete the processes, Miss.
And another, what specific challenges do all teachers face without centralized system?
And the
Especially
problem
in the
is
especially in the monitoring of the learners.
the compiled of files or modules during their organize of data. That's the problem that they have encountered because almost of the files are being stuck by the files and all of the modules especially is like that na ng so much delay to distribute. At the same time, almost of the modules was given up to 1 week or 2 weeks before the students answer all of it.
So actually, your study, it can really help for all teachers since
Yes.
we all know all teachers receive a lower salary than the
Yes.
TEP teacher. So
Yes.
please
Yes.
also disseminate your study from other areas so other
Yes.
all teachers can benefit from your study.
Yes.
So is there any question from or comments from our actors?
Yes, I have. Actually, I like the
Or
hello, hi, Mr. Badana. Actually, I appreciate your presentation today because as a actually I work in DepEd and I was one of the coordinator in ALS program. And one of the most challenging part of this program is during enrollment. And I'm also in charge of the administrations of the assessment, especially during the intake process. So my question is, it is related to accessibility. So how can your system be made accessible to learners in remote or under areas with limited internet connectivity that continuously improve the system around the city?
Miss, can you repeat the question, Miss? Because the
Yeah,
interruption.
accessibility. So how can the yung system in a remote underserved areas with limited internet connectivity? And second, how you can, in terms of sustainability, what are the long-term plans to sustain and continues to improve the system for future us learners in La Carlota City?
Okay. For the question, Miss, for the accessibility of the system. So our system was developed and I was programmed it and also I put a solve to that problem, which is the offline modality of the system. So in that case, that the teachers and the students can still manage to send all of the modules or all of the or modules data through offline modes, no? And then for the continuations or for the long-term sustain, uh, this currently no ng uh, currently for the else that they want to use this system. since they already like it, at the same time ang the plans for the system is already been plotted, and currently it already it been processed, no, by our school and by the coordinators of the ALS.
Thank you. Actually, I really appreciate your presentation today. Just what I mentioned a while ago, that I was also part of the ALS program. So your work highlights the importance of technology in strengthening the alternative learning system programs by ensuring the accurate enrollment record. That's what shows in your presentation. The efficient learner tracking course, and then the innovations directly support the inclusivity in educations, that making sure that no learner is left behind. Actually, this is the objectives of the program, to make it sustainable. So what really stands out in the practical impact of your system is it provides the administrators, particularly the coordinators of ALS, and the educators, that reliable data is improved through monitoring and enhances the accountability and delivery of services. This is a meaningful step toward an advancing educational equity and accessibility. So we commend your contributions to bridging the technology with education, and for offering solutions that empower both learners and institutions. So I hope this will implemented fully in your area, in your division, and I'm looking forward to see yung sinabi mo kanina, yung sustainability. Sana marinig din namin. So ano nangyari? Naging na-implement ba? Naging effective? And I hope makakatulong not only in your divisions.
Okay. Take again, Miss. For the Miss, sa system actually, Miss, currently na process na actually ang quality assurance of the system, since amo lang gina-wait namon so that nga by the next week or next week for the starting of enrollment ma-implement ang system ngayon for the first enrollment.
Okay, thank you and good luck for the implementations.
Yeah. Thank you again, Miss.
Dr. Lysel, are you raising your hand?
Yes, I do Corazon for that reaction on everyone that time the research coordinator of the campus Carlota for the utilization of this system, and from that they will also be sustain or to maintain the system. He will be RQ.
Dr. Lysel. Choppy ka po, ma'am. Medyo, siguro yung signal.
Yes, mahina yung signal.
Alright, thank you, Ma'am Lysel.
Just comment na later naman.
Sige pa.
Yes. Can be heard.
Okay, we'll proceed.
Later lang,
Sige po. We'll proceed po for next Dr. Solan, ma'am, do you have additional clarification?
Thank you for asking me, Doc, but I'm good. I'm just here listening.
Thank you, thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, and congratulations to a brilliant student from Hinigaran campus.
Thank you po.
So we'll proceed to the next presenter, Dr. Exan. So good afternoon, Dr. Exan. Your research
Good afternoon.
Your research shows integrating local culture in fifth grade science and can enhance critical thinking with strong results and validity, practicality, and learning gains among students. So this is timely and contribution to contextualized and inclusive education. So for our audience who may be new to this approach, actually I am also new to this approach, could you explain in simple terms how using local culture actually helps fifth grade students think more critically in science?
Okay, thank you for the discuss. I use the cultural responsive because as Kalimantan, like Indonesia, Kalimantan, but critical thinking in the national in report, this report national is low under city, the big city like Jakarta, Surabaya, but as Kalimantan, low in critical thinking. I try to combine to combine culture like River Mahakam, you know about the River Mahakam, have Pesut Mahakam to connect the material ecosystem, while the Mahakam dolphin, you know, in river to connect the ecosystem topic in S Kalimantan. And I think usually many research just in the high school, in university like IBT, etc. But I try the culture and culture in elementary. I try the elementary school. I think so. You mean like that?
Thank you, Prof. Exen, for
Thank
enlightening
you.
me. So is there any further questions from my co-reactors, Dr. Solan and yes, ma'am. Ma'am Corazon.
Okay.
Hi. Actually, this is not new, no? Maybe in this presentation, sounds new, but I have a questions actually because during the presentation it was not that so clear, but in terms of cultural integration, how does the CTCR model integrate cultural context into classroom activities to make the critical thinking more meaningful for students? Okay. And then second, the adaptability. Okay, in terms of adaptability, can the CTCR learning model be adapted for other subjects or grade levels beyond elementary education? So yeah, I would like to just to understand or to know the cultural integration and then adaptability.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. It's Dr. Maria is with your discussion with me. I think in my research, how to incite the culture with the science in elementary school. in elementary school, I think is many of Indonesian model curriculum Merdeka like this. I think must be inside the culture to science education, especially in elementary school, because if the children is, I think, have interested with the theoretical Vygotsky, if the student have the first knowledge in the culture, in the rifle, in the everything about the culture in this her village, I think it's easier to build up the science information with them. So the best one is orientation, problem orientation about the culture. So it's connecting the first indicator in passion. For example, the indicator factual analyze. So we have question to them, to children, why the dolphin Mahakam, or why the dolphin every years by years, the population decrease the population. Why? So after that, why the orangutan decrease in population in Kalimantan? So I think to insight the science and connect the topic ecosystem is suitable like that. I think so, Dr. Maria, for example. And every phase must be connect the culture. Every phase syntax 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after that. I think so. In the second question,
Adaptability.
Adaptability.
Yeah, the CTCR learning model.
Wow, the CTCR model actually
Can it be adapted in other subjects or grade levels beyond elementary education?
yes. I think it's good if many like Indonesia have different culture, different topic, different subject. I don't know in other country, but in Indonesia, every city have a culture. So every culture is suitable with the other culture. Like Java have a Kris. The topic is suitable with the corrosive. Why the Kris corrosive is can to learn with to first knowledge for the student, and every I think it's good every subject with the different culture again. I think so. Very adaptive. Is good, I think. So in my book, I have 7 perspective of Kalimantan, and can to use to many subject for science. One culture to the to 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 uh, other subject after that. I think so with Dr. Maria Corazon. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
this.
Actually, okay.
Maybe you
Actually, your
have
research, your work offers a practical application or implications for educators, and reminding us that an effective teaching must be both intellectually rigorous and culturally inclusive. So we commend your contribution to advancing innovative approaches that prepare young learners, because there are survey or data that there are countries that we have problems to non-readers. So that can also prepare young learners to thrive in diverse and dynamic educational contexts. Thank you and congratulations for your presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Dr. Maria.
Dr. Solid, ma'am, do you have additional question, ma'am?
Yes, I have a question. I have, actually, my first question was given by Dr. Palomike already, so I'll just go to my second question. I just want to know if your teachers in Indonesia, they are open to this kind of model, since this is a student, it seems to be a student-centered approach. No? So I'd like to know if your teachers are adept to this kind of model. When you, since it's still being developed, what do you think is the the reactions of the teachers if you do this? Because I'm not sure if in your country, because in our country, we've focused more on the student centered. We make sure that the students gets to put into practice their learnings. Now, I'd like to know if in your country, how open are your teachers in adapting to this model? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Actually, in Kurikulum Merdeka Indonesia, we must student-center activities right now, but the model is different. I tried my model, develop my model, because the knowledge about the site in Kalimantan, in my province, actually, especially, sorry, under still low, like that. So how the teacher use the CTCR model like this. The first, I think I with in the one more before I implementation my model, I I give the teacher, because the teacher must be know about the culture first. So if the teacher didn't know about the culture, the model can going like this. But the first, I must training the teacher first to connect the culture to science after that. So in my observation, if after I training the teacher, is the to use the implementation my model easier to do, because the teacher from and student have first knowledge about the culture like this. So I think, because in the first I observation in 12 meeting, and every meeting have 60 minutes. I observation every 5 minutes. Every minute, what the activity is. I think because the student must be out from the class. like this, and connect the culture in the S Kalimantan like this. I think so, Miss Dr. John, Christine.
Thank you.
Actually, the teacher must be have ability about that.
Your study is really good. It's really nice. Somehow it would
Thank
help
you.
help the students do critical thinking since with all the technology that we have around now, we need this. Your study is really nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Dr. John Christine.
Thank you, Dr. Solon. So let's conclude our Q&A for this morning session. So let's thank our presenters once again for the insightful discussion and culturally responsive teaching and impact on critical thinking. So your work clearly contributes to inclusive and contextualized education. So for our online participants, please send a heart and applause reactions to our excellent presenters, please. All right, thank you very much. So, Sir Chris, I will pass the floor to Sir Chris.
Thank you very much to our session chair, our panel of reactors, and as well to all our presenters for your insights and your engagement during the Q&A session. So with that, we have now come to the end of our morning session activities. We will have our lunch break for the meantime. Kindly return on time and we will resume with the program. Thank you and see you after an hour.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you had a good lunch as we will now resume with our program, beginning with a keynote speech. It is now my distinct honor to introduce our next keynote speaker, who will be sharing valuable insights that I am sure will inspire and further deepen our discussions for the remainder of this technical session. He is a principal at the Walchand Institute of Technology, India. Please join me in warmly welcoming our keynote speaker, Dr. Vijay Anand Atavale.
Shall I begin?
Hello, Dr. Vijay. Yes, you may begin.
Okay, thank you. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Dr. Vijay, we can see your
Okay.
screen. Kindly just make it full screen on your end. Thank
Yeah,
you.
from my side, it is full screen.
Okay, you may begin now. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. So, good morning. Oh, sorry, good afternoon, friends. My topic is rethinking economics, how technology and AI are shaping the future of the business. And I have 20 minutes, right, Chris?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, good. So first of all, let us say happy birthday to Chris. Although it is belated, I think about 3 or 4 days back he had his birthday. So happy birthday, Chris.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday,
Dr.
Sir
Vijay.
Chris.
Happy
With
birthday, Sir
my
Thank you so
birthday.
Chris.
much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Birthday, Chris.
Okay, so like we are witnessing an economic transformation as sweeping and consequential as the Industrial Revolution, IR. Only this time it is powered by the AI, digital platforms, and exponential technological advances. Major economies have experienced record-breaking growth in AI investment, with global private funding for AI hitting new highs in 2025 and 26, growing by over 26% annually and expanding into virtually every business sector. This shift merely about automation or isolated productivity gains? No, it is not. The global AI market alone is currently valued at approximately $391 billion and is projected to reach $3.5 trillion by 2033, representing a nine-fold increase within a decade. Yet, the real story goes deeper than macroeconomic numbers. As companies integrate AI into their core functions, we see profound changes in the nature of work, business models, and economic opportunity in advanced economies. Jobs are now potentially impacted by AI, with many roles transformed, complemented, or in some cases at risk of replacement. The pace of upskilling, changing occupations, and the emergence of entirely new types of jobs is accelerating. At the same time, this new era raises urgent questions about inclusion, equity, and readiness. While leading nations and forward-thinking enterprises surge ahead, others face the risk of being left behind, lacking the infrastructure, skills, and policy frameworks to harness these advances. The choices made by businesses and policymakers today will shape not only future prosperity, but also the fairness, sustainability, and resilience of the world economy. Key dynamics of AI's global impact on economy. Major capital investments, sector-wise and sector-wide transformation. Virtually every industry is being touched. Financial services, healthcare, manufacturing, retail, and professional services each stand to gain anywhere from hundreds of billions to trillions of dollars in additional value by 2035 due to AI-driven innovations. Workforce evolution. AI could displace up to 92 million jobs globally by 2030, but it is also forecasted to create more than 170 million new jobs. This results in a net creation of 78 million jobs, particularly in areas requiring new digital and technical skills. Wage growth and skills premium. AI could displace up to 92 million jobs. Premium. Workers with AI-related capabilities have seen wage rise twice as fast as those in less AI-exposed jobs. And revenue growth has sharply accelerated in industries that quickly adopt AI after technological breakthroughs such as ChatGPT, cloud, and others. Geographic and social divides. Advanced economies like the US and China are receiving a disproportionate share of AI's benefits, including faster GDP growth and greater job creation, while developing economies risk widening digital and income gaps unless they adopt supportive policies and invest in digital infrastructure. AI is not only making economies more productive, but also shifting them towards intangible such as data, software, and IP. These invisible assets are now crucial drivers. Increasingly complex and challenging for policymakers to adapt to this new era. Let us have a look at a case study, AI and the Indian economy. As we know, AI is rapidly emerging as a transformative force, even in India. India's AI market is projected to reach $28.8 billion by 2025-26, expanding at an impressive 45% compounded annual growth rate. According to NASSCOM, AI, data, and digital technologies could represent about 10% of India's GDP by 2026, and AI alone driving vast operational efficiencies and productivity gains. By 2030, India's GDP could see an additional $957 billion boost from AI adoption, and about 15% of this coming from productivity enhancements alone. Job creation and workforce transformation. We all know AI is predicted to create more jobs. Some of us also feel that there will be job losses. Yes, there will be lower level jobs where not a lot of thinking is involved are getting automated. Real world business impact and industry examples. Indian banks and financial institutions use AI for automating workflows. Recently, some of the private Indian banks have announced job cuts to the level of 35,000. At the same time, they are expanding their network by opening more branches. Small and medium enterprises are starting to leverage AI for productivity, but face hurdles like high costs, limited technical resources, and scalability. India's AI journey is thus a story not only but of national ambition, rapid digital transformation, and an ongoing push to ensure that the unparalleled economy opportunity unlocked by AI are made accessible and beneficial to all. How businesses are adapting. They are changing their strategies. They are looking towards AI in a positive way. Talent and training. They are acquiring new talent as well as at the same time, they are training their employees, upskilling, reskilling, so that they can continue to be beneficial and productive for the organization. Technology integration, they have to do that because of the security threats that are always there. Change management, co-working with robots and machines. So you need to manage that change because, by default, humans are resistive to change. We don't want change. Ethics and governance, of course, that is a big issue because the moment you hand over data to a machine, this data can possibly be misused, manipulated by the service provider. And there is a need for continuous improvement because we will have to keep into mind that AI is evolving and so is whatever we do. Let's talk about strategic leadership and workforce transformation. AI-enabled strategic decision-making is required. Even in decision-making, AI helps because it crunches data or everything is
Dr.
based.
Vijay,
Sorry?
sorry to interrupt. Sorry for interrupting. I think your screen is not moving on our end, your slides.
Is it still not moving?
Yes, it's on the first slide, actually, the title slide
Oh,
only.
Chris, you have slides. Will you help me? Because from my side, it is moving.
Oh, okay. I think our tech team can share the screen instead. Do we
Is
have the slides
this
ready?
visible?
Yes, we are seeing the leadership and ethics slide.
Okay. So I'll not. I'll keep it like this. Now the next one, ethical governance, right?
Thank you, Dr. Vijay. You may resume. Sorry for the
Okay.
interruption again.
Yeah. I'll continue with this. So, leadership and ethics we're talking about. So, AI is based on data. So it is rational, so to say, no emotional or whims are involved. So AI-enabled strategic decision-making, building an AI-ready workforce, distributed AI leadership, ethical AI governance and culture, human AI collaboration. I'm not going into the details. If after my presentation, anybody would like to know more, I would be happy to talk about it. Innovation at scale, and then future-ready mindset. AI fluent leadership requires continuous learning, strategic foresight, and ability to anticipate AI-driven disruptions and opportunities. In sum, strategic leadership in 2026 and beyond hinges on deeply integrating AI into leadership practices, workforce transformation, ethical frameworks, and innovation cultures, ensuring organizations do not just survive, but thrive in the AI-driven economic landscape. Let's talk about ethical and societal considerations. Key factors are fairness and bias mitigation, accountability and transparency, data privacy and security, safety and risk management, inclusivity and access. National and global initiatives, India's AI governance guidelines launched recently promote a human-centric AI ecosystem emphasizing fairness, inclusivity, safety, and accountability. Societal challenges, ensuring that AI does not create inequality requires continuous ethical oversight and participatory governance. involving government, industry, academia, and civil society. In sum, the ethical and societal dimensions of AI is foundational to building an equitable and sustainable AI-powered economy that respects growth across India and beyond. Let's talk about the future of AI. What we can say is accelerate responsible adoption. That is the future. Unless we adopt, it won't grow and help us do things better. We'll have to invest in talent and skills, strengthen ethical frameworks. Unless it is ethical, it can be misused. Foster public-private partnership. Promote inclusive AI access, should be available to all. Cultivate a future-ready mindset. The future opportunities and challenges. Opportunities are transformational growth, inclusivity through technology, talent and entrepreneurship. Now even one person can run an organization, set up and run using AI tools. Localized AI models are required always, and new business models may evolve. Challenges are capacity and infrastructure, ethical considerations and governance, addressing job displacement, bridging the innovation gap, and inclusive access. So friends, the road ahead is one of bold opportunity balanced by complexity. Success depends on the ability to leverage its strengths, talent, data, and markets, while strategically addressing infrastructure, ethics, workforce transformation, and innovation challenges. Thoughtful governance, collaborative ecosystems, and sustained investment will be key themes as countries shape its AI future. Thank you. Chris, I have finished my presentation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vijay, for your keynote presentation. And you clearly emphasize how digital transformation and AI are redefining the economic systems or the business models in terms of the decision-making processes for the businesses. So you reminded us that the future of business and economics is now deeply, intertwined with innovation, with adaptability and intelligent technologies now that we have a lot emerging, and it continues to reshape the industries across the globe and across the world, I mean. So thank you so much, Dr. Vijay, for such a comprehensive keynote presentation. Let us show a virtual clap or a virtual round of applause for Dr. Vijay, everyone.
Thanks a lot, everyone. It was a pleasure being a part of this event.
Likewise, Dr. Vijay, and we hope to see you again soon in person.
Me too. And keep smiling, Chris.
Thank you. All right, and as we continue with our program, we will now proceed with the remaining presentations for the afternoon session. We still have 3 presenters lined up for this afternoon who will be sharing their research papers as well. At this point, it is my pleasure to once again invite our session chair, Dr. Joanne Escobar, to continue facilitating and guiding us through the remaining presentations. Ma'am?
Thank you, Sir Chris, and thank you once again to our keynote speaker. Please give another round online applause for our keynote speaker, please. So your message truly elevated the tone of the day's research discussions and gave us much to reflect as we continue with our program. So having been inspired, we now move forward and continue to our afternoon sessions. So let us welcome our next presenter, Miss Jonna May Calimpos to discuss acceptability of papaya as ice cream, a product development. Ma'am Jonna May.
Acceptability of papaya Carica's ice cream base for a product development. Abstract. This study aims to assess the acceptability of papaya as ice cream, a product development. This attempts to develop papaya into a product that can help produce a livelihood for the farmers as well as the small entrepreneurs and can be marketable as ice cream. Specifically, this study seeks to determine the following objects: to determine the level of acceptability of the CPS Unigaran, BSHM students and local community, local farmers, local government unit, and local vendors. Papaya ice cream in terms of aroma, appearance, taste, texture, and color. Also, this study seeks to determine the sensory characteristic of respondents. Description: developing the papaya as an ice cream product is a significant research area that aims to increase nutritional value and sensory properties. In ice cream, papaya contains various vitamins, antioxidants, and dietary fiber, making it an excellent ingredient in food products. Adding papaya to ice cream gives a flavor diversity and a healthier dessert option to address the need for nutritious treats among consumers. More recent studies have been carried out on different formulation of papaya puree and powder can enhance flavor and texture. For example, it was shown that an ice cream with 20% papaya puree exhibited the highest sensory acceptance among panelists. Conclusion: based on the study findings and outcomes, the following conclusions were developed in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color. The level of sensory characteristics and the level of a sensory characteristic of the product papaya as ice cream to students, local farmers, local community, local government unit were liked very much and accepted by the respondents. The findings revealed that texture and the taste were crucial and varied in acceptance of the product by students, local farmers, local community, local government unit, implying that presenting the product papaya as ice cream in appealing fashion important. Students, local farmers, local community, local government unit were among the respondents who appreciated and accepted the product papaya as ice cream can be used as a source of income and new product. The Appendix, Appendix A, Appendix B, Appendix C, Appendix D.
Okay, thank you, ma'am, thank you for that presentation. So I really appreciate this students' contribution to agriculture, food security, and local entrepreneurship through this study on Carica papaya. So as an agriculturist, and we're in the same field, I really appreciate this kind of study. So product development studies like this are vital because they bridge research and real community impact, especially in the food security. So this is exactly the kind of innovative applied research you want to encourage in today's discussion. So just like in my campus, I really encourage my student to study the product development, to give also importance to our to our farmers' produce. So once again, congratulations for that kind of study. And I recommend also, because Hinigaran, for the information of everybody, Hinigaran campus has an initiative of doing entrepreneurship. They, Ma'am Lysel, are you here? They have their own product development at the same time, mini restaurant for the display of their students for the product development. So congratulations again, Hinigaran Campus. Is there any comments from our reactors? All right, we will proceed. We will proceed to the next presenter. Our next presenter to discuss the downside risk-aware double-dip Q network for optimal trade execution under time-varying liquidity and inventory constraints by Professor Shraman Ratna Tuladha.
Thank you so much. Firstly, I'd like to thank ISEME and all the organizers for giving us this opportunity to present our paper on this topic. So just give me a second. I'll share my screen. Well, can I confirm if my screen is showing? Hello. Is my
Yes,
screen?
yes, we can see your screen.
Yeah. Thank you. So my topic is downside risk aware double dip Q network for optimal trade execution under time varying liquidity. Firstly, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Shraman Ratnatuladhar, and I'm currently doing Masters by Research at the Melbourne Institute of Technology, Sydney campus, and my expertise is in artificial intelligence and quantitative finance, which knowledge I got through by working on various projects and working on various projects and also taking part in numerous algorithmic trading competition, which motivated me to choose this topic. So I'd like to introduce my co-authors, Mr. Saksham Bari, Vinit Shrestha, and our honorable mentor, Dr. Saeed, who really guided us throughout this project and helped us complete this work. So moving on. So this is our abstract. So here we will be talking about how adding an explicit downside risk aware to a reinforcement learning network could help us improve optimal trade execution. Firstly, let me give a clear background on what optimal trading execution is. So basically, while trading in a stock market, it's not just important that what to trade, it's also important on how to trade as well. So for example, if we need to sell 10,000 shares in one trading period, when we sell it slowly, eventually the price keeps adding up, and our respected desired price is not fulfilled, and because of which we can end up having more inventory and also incur many losses. So just getting an alpha signal is not important, as once we get an alpha signals, we also need to know how to take that trade into action in a live environment. And large trades cannot always be executed all at once. You have to make a different strategy for that to sell it slowly and correctly, so that execution costs are minimized and your inventory is not left at the end of a trading day. So what our research is going to focus is currently the industry is slowly moving towards AI agents for executing the trade instead of human labor. And in that agent, if we add a explicit tail side risk aware penalty to a network, will that actually gonna help to optimize the trade execution or not? So that's the question we're gonna be answering. So moving on, I'd like to call my co-author Saksham Bari to explain, to give our literature review on this topic.
Thank you, Shraman. Moving into the literature review, which is the section of my presentation, I would like to discuss the major studies that has influenced and guided our research. So the first one is done by Ling, who founded that the reinforcement learning methods perform better than the traditional execution strategies such as TWAP. This highlights the potential of reinforcement learning in trade execution. Second, we have Ning, who showed us that DDQN is capable of learning adaptive execution behaviors in changing market environments. This study is closely related to our research, although our work further introduced the downside risk penalties. Later, we have the Markey, who examined the reinforcement learning under varying liquidity conditions, emphasizing the importance of adapting to dynamic market behavior. Our research expands on this risk-aware DDQN framework. Lastly, we have Wang, who proposed an actor-centric reinforcement learning approach for continuous time execution, reflecting the continued advancement of RL techniques in optimal execution research. Moving on to the next slide. So this is the summary of the literature review. Previous studies, it shows that the reinforcement learning is widely used for optimal trade executions, especially through models like DDQN, actor-centric methods. While these approaches improve adaptability and performance, they often overlook at the worst case outcomes. Thank you. Next slides will be covered by Raman.
Thank you, Saksham, for contemplating on the key literature of this topic. So with that key literature, we can clearly see that there is already been increasing use of RL agents for optimal trade execution in a live market as well, and also in the research field as well. So then we can see that they are not quietly emphasizing on the fact of tail events such as extreme sleep pace and a ton of inventory remaining at the end. So the most of the studies mostly focus on improving the average execution cost, but they neglect that part where some catastrophic event might cause a huge losses. So they really neglect that part. So our key research gap is to fulfill that by adding an explicit downside risk aware penalty to the RL agent. So basically we are saying we're gonna give extra penalty to an agent if it takes a path that leads to an extreme loss or extreme slippage. Then moving on to our, so we asked two research questions to it. So first question is like, is the downside risk aware DDQN that we propose is better compared to the benchmarks such as TWAP, time weighted average price, normal DQN, and standard DDQN. So we're gonna compare the performances of each of the model and see on which regards each one is better. And the next question we are asking is, actually adding this downside risk penalty actually improves the robustness of the model in a worst case situation? And our research aim will be to answer this question in a clear and concise way. So moving on to our research objectives. So we're gonna create a simplified intraday trade execution environment using the historical data, and then we're gonna implement that in all four models that we mentioned. And we're gonna estimate the trading cost using spread, liquidity, volatility, and inventory-based features. Then we're gonna use our key evaluation metrics that I will come to you guys in the next slides as well. And so our key hypotheses are, does actually adding a downside risk aware penalty reduce the extreme slippage and inventory remaining or not? And another key hypothesis is that does a DDQN might slightly sacrifice the average performance, but overall improve the robustness. So in here we are saying is, so here we are saying that we might sacrifice a little bit of the cost on average, but we're gonna be protected from the huge cost that might come out. So it's like a give and take. So now I'll be explaining the methodology of this research. So this will be a quantitative heavy method because we'll be working with millions of numbers in here. So firstly, we're going to build a simplified intraday execution environment in Python. Then we're going to define the state for the agent, action, and the reward we're going to give to the agent. Then train the DQN and DDQN models to it. After that, we add an explicit downside risk penalty to the proposed DDQN model. So we're going to add that penalty to the reward equation of the agent. Then we compare it against the baseline models. So here we can see the variables, key state variables that agent is going to see and the action the agent is going to take based on that variable. So it's going to be RL is basically trial and error. So these are the key variables: time remaining, inventory remaining, estimated spread, etc. And the key action is going to be whether to sell 10%, 5%, 0%, up to 30% of the remaining inventory based on the variables that we received. Then moving on, we have this experimental design. So our key data source is going to be Alpaca Market Data API that we could import to Python, and where we'll be importing intraday 1-minute bar data for the selected assets. So we have selected Apple, S&P 500, and Tesla because they all three behave differently. So that way we can have a robust model. And for spread, we're going to use the estimated spread and liquidity proxies, because for 1 day of full court level bid ask data of Apple was about 2 million rows, and which is about 700 million rows for entire year of Apple, and 2.1 billion rows for all three stocks. And that's going to be very computationally expensive for us. So we're going to estimate the spread using few of the days of each stock, and we estimate
You're done with your presentation?
Actually not, because I think the video went. I think he has some network problem. Let me just contact him right now.
Okay.
I think his laptop froze. I can take over his slides.
Yes, please.
Sorry about that. So after those methodology and everything, I would like to conclude this study, which suggests that downside risk aware double DDQN can improve the robustness of the trade execution by reducing the extreme losses and other tail risk outs, practically during volatile and low liquidity market conditions. Although it may always achieve the lowest average execution cost, it provides stronger control over the worst case scenario, which is very important in our real world trading environments. At the same time, this research has several limitations, as Strawman said. The execution environment used in the study is simplified and does not fully represent our real world order book. In addition, the model relies on estimated spread and liquidity measures instead of full quote level market data. So we have some future reference as well. This work can be expanded by richer market datasets, multiple assets, longer trading periods, and more advanced reinforcement learning techniques to further improve execution performance and risk management. So that's all for today. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for that comprehensive presentation. So this study presents a timely and technically sophisticated approach to optimal trade execution using a down risk-aware double dip queue network. So what stands out is how you address a very real problem in the financial markets, balancing execution, speed against cost, slippage, and inventory risk near deadline. So once again, congratulations for your presentation. So for the last presenter, we will discuss a flash fast learning based automated scene hyperlapse. Please welcome Professor Avilasha Mandal.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Hi. So I'll start by sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
So, hello everyone. I'm going to present my work titled Flash Fast Learning Based Automated Scene Hyperlapse. So a little bit about me. I'm an incoming research engineer at Attentive AI, and recently I graduated from IIT Delhi in May 2026. My other works in the fields of robotics and computer vision can be found at my Google Scholar page. So the abstract of my work, the increasing availability of visual data from mobile devices and digital platforms has created a need for the automated tools that transform raw imagery into meaningful visual content. So the hyperlapse videos provide a compact and engaging representation of scenes, but traditional approaches rely only on the manual editing or controlled video capture. But my work presents an AI-driven pipeline for the automation of hyperlapse generation from unconstrained image collection. So the objective of my work is to create the automated acquisition of Street View images along a path using the Google Street View API. We can use other methods such as the mapillary or GPS, etc. The processing of images is created to a seamless transition hyperlapse video. So the background includes the hyperlapse videos providing a smooth time-lapse motion along a path, but that requires a dense image sequence dataset. So the existing methods rely on GPS or manual alignment, leading to inaccuracies in the camera motion. This work automates the hyperlapse generation using the GPS-guided image collection and a neural network rendering. So the dataset collection includes the Google Street View API extracting the street-level images at a fixed GPS interval, which is computed via the Haversine formula. The dataset includes a high visual overlap and the different viewpoints with a few steps in between the shots, but enough images with similar viewpoints. So the user may enter their geographic location and the heading direction to simulate the hyperlapse video along the specified location and heading direction path. My processing pipeline includes a tool called the Colmap, which is used for obtaining the camera poses from the input set of images, followed by a spline interpolation for generation of a smooth trajectory from the training frames. After this, we use a tool called the Nerve Studio, which is used to generate a 3D reconstruction of the scene. And to remove the uncertainty in the final rendered video, we use Bayes' race, which finds the optimal field of view to minimize the uncertainty and reduce floaters due to limited field of view in the training scene. So as you can see, the input images are getting rendered into rendered into their respective camera poses using the tool called Colmap in the very first step, followed by a spline interpolation for the smoothing of the obtained camera poses. And we pass these smooth poses and the input images to NERV for this 3D scene reconstruction. So given a set of input images, this is the kind of video that we render from NERV as my output. And this is very useful in geospatial navigation where the human beings cannot navigate very easily. However, as we can see that at the boundaries of the video, there is some floater or there is some noise that is rendered. So to remove this noise or uncertainty, we have a tool called the Bayes race. The Bayes race mitigates this by optimizing the field of view. The places at the boundaries which have more uncertainty are shown with the yellow color, and the lesser uncertainty is shown with the red color. So the use cases of my work is for the geospatial navigation, where it's very difficult for the human beings to go. And the input images is essentially from the GPS or satellite views. Conclusion, as I demonstrated an automated approach for the GPS-guided hyperlapse videos and the spline interpolation to smooth the trajectory, improving the video stability, and Bayes race, which helps in mitigating the floaters by refining the field of view. My future work includes removing the uncertainty quantification, and we are submitting to the CVPR. Appendix. We can refer to the paper NERV and Bayes race for more information. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mandal. This is a very practical application of AI and neural rendering. I appreciate how you use Google Street View API and GPS guidance to automate hyperlapse creation and solve problem of inaccurate camera motion. So it's innovative, accessible, and has strong potential for tourism, education, and digital media. So well done and congratulations.
Thank you. I would love to answer any questions from the audience, maybe.
So we will now open this session for the questions and answer for our 3 presenters for this afternoon.
Sure.
From our reactors.
I have no questions. The studies are really relevant to our what we are facing right now. So I have no questions. Thank you.
How about Ma'am Corazon?
Yeah, I would like to say something about the first presenter, Ms. Jonna May Calypso, on the acceptability of papaya as an ice cream and product development. So I would like to say something because this is very relevant. You know, your study demonstrate how local agricultural produce can be innovatively transferred into a nutritious and marketable food product. So I hope this can be, you know, part or can be presented in each schools, particularly in the canteen, you know. So this is actually a noteworthy in the potential of papaya ice cream to serve as a healthier alternative to traditional desserts, especially for consumer that very appealing yung functional and benefits. So this research highlight the importance of products innovations in food technology. So, actually, maraming gumagawa nito, but this is can be also part of the daily dietary nutritious food of everyone, especially for people who are very conscious, no? Especially yung may mga, especially the diabetic people. So, this supporting also the farmers to encourage sustainable practices, especially dun sa offering mga consumers diverse, health conscious, you know. So we can commend your contribution, your research in advancing food product pagdating sa development and inspiring new directions in the agribias and entrepreneurship. So thank you for sharing your research in your presentation. Congratulations.
Okay, for our first presenter this afternoon, you mentioned this product can help farmers. So in your formulation, did you use fresh papaya or the process?
Yes,
Ma'am?
Miss. Good afternoon.
Fresh papaya.
Yes, Miss.
Okay. So how does this affect shelf life and production cost to small entrepreneurs? Since all we know, papaya may sometimes seasonal. So how it affect to the small entrepreneurs? I think
Ano, Miss? Shelf
Yes.
life
yes.
greatly affects the production of small entrepreneurs because it determines how long a product can stay fresh, safe, and acceptable for customers.
Okay. So for the follow-up, since papaya is seasonal in many areas, how do you plan to address raw materials availability? How do you address? Okay, for a suggestion, I think Kinigaran Campus is a very good in their extension and community engagement. I think to address that, you can tap small farmers or beneficiaries of your extension and community services para marami po kayong raw products na mapagkukunan.
Yes, Miss.
Sige po. Alright. So once again, congratulations for that practical, and I think that study is very timely, especially now in the agriculture sector. We really need to innovate more to address food security in our society. So for the next presenter, Ma'am, do you have questions for our second and third presenter for this afternoon? I think Sir Chris. Wala na pong tanong, Sir Chris, for the second and the third presenter for this afternoon.
And that would be all from the reactors, from the audience, from the participants to our virtual attendees. Maybe you have some question regarding the papers that were presented.
Questions
I am
and
guessing
comments?
we have no questions because the paper is too technical,
Yeah.
for somebody who does not do something like that in the field. But that's quite understandable, no, from our audience, coming from the audience. But I do have here a question that was raised for the second presenter to Shraman, right? Am I saying it correctly, Shraman? We have here a question. Why did you choose the DDQN instead of other RL methods or approaches available in terms of your paper and the locale of your paper?
Thank you. Firstly, I'd like to apologize for the technical difficulty I had because I couldn't explain actually the main part of the technicality because I went out on that one. But I answer this question. So the reason I choose DDQN was so a normal deep Q learning would overestimate the value of a Q function. So which is basically means that it overestimates the rewards and gives. So I'll give an example. So for a deep Q network, if a student is doing bad, it gives 4 marks, and if student is doing very bad, it gives the same 4 marks. But what double deep Q network does is if student is performing very bad, we give extra low marks to that students than to the student who's just decently bad. So basically the DDQN also have an evaluation layer where it fixes that overestimation, which is a limitation of a deep Q learning and a normal RL techniques. And because of that, in financial decision, it's a very high stake decisions as a lot of money is involved in there. So we always try to be robust in that, and we don't want any money to be lost because of the overestimation, because overestimation could cost a lot of money. So that's the reason I choose explicitly the DDQN because of its robustness. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that part. I think my follow-up question would be about I'm not sure if it was mentioned earlier also. I understand that there are limitations in terms of using DDN in financial markets, especially it's an environment that is highly non-stationary, I would say. So how would you say, based on your study, is it computationally feasible, the model that you are trying to approach here for real-time trading systems?
Actually, that was the exact part I was explaining, and the video went off. So basically, I'll just recap that part. I'll just say that part. So I created estimated spread and estimated liquidity. So the reason I created estimated was because the real quote level data for Apple for one day was 2 million rows of data, and for 1 year it's around like 700 million. And for three stocks, it's gonna be around 2 billion, which is really computationally heavy, and it's really not feasible to do it in a real life environment. So since we don't have that kind of system to operate in that level, so that's why I created estimated using a formula C times the high minus low, which is the current difference between high and low, and the C value I estimate by using I only take few days of the data from Apple, and then I estimate or close by value of C, and with that I get enough estimations to work out my model. And this is the limitation, but since we are actually focused, this research is focused on the downside risk aware part. So I believe this approximation might not cause a huge difference for this research, but if we want to apply this for a real life trading environment, it's gonna really fail because that's not the exact spread that we are looking at. So what you pointed was totally right. It's computationally very heavy. So that's why we are using a lot of estimates. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I think one last question to maybe to summarize is, in terms of your findings in this study, how do I ask this? Is this something that maybe we can generalize across different asset classes? Because, we have the equities, we have crypto, and we also have the fixed income markets. How would you relate or connect your study to that in terms of generalization?
So actually, generalization would work really better because here we are not predicting if the stock is doing well or bad. So here we are trying to just know how to execute it well. So I believe if I train my same model against a crypto or a forex market, it should perform better. It's also one of the limitations because I have only 3 asset classes due to the computational limitation. But I believe it's not an alpha signal generation. So it's looks at the data of current market condition and takes the steps. So I believe this execution system would surely generalize against the cryptos and other volatile markets as well, because we are not predicting anything. We are just taking a right path. We are just making a decision making process. So I believe it would work, but I couldn't say with certainty that it will work because I haven't tried it yet. That would be my future work as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Raman, for answering the questions and clarifications. That is such a good paper now. For me, someone who's just getting into crypto, I am not really that well conversed or well knowledgeable enough to speak, but I do understand some parts of it already as I go into it. But I think having listened to your presentation earlier, I realized that there's so much to, dwell upon, and there's so much to explore in such a vast market systems or financial market system. So once again, thank you and congratulations for your paper. And to your co-author, I believe he was here earlier as well. So congratulations. And to Dr. Said, of course. And then we will proceed to Avilasha, our last presenter for the day, who talked about Flash.
Right.
Flash is not something that is, what do you call this, new, but it is still being improved on, I believe. So since Flash is significantly faster compared to other hyperlapse generation methods, right? How does the system handle abrupt camera movements or motion blur in your input videos in relation to the architecture that was used based on your study?
Yeah, so that is the reason why in the intermediate steps of the architecture, we use the spline interpolation for the camera poses rendered from the Colmap, which is a tool for generating the camera poses from the input image frames. And followed by that, we use the spline interpolation, which is a cubic function for smoothing the camera poses that have been generated. So that's why we can remove the abrupt camera motion changes or any kind of motion blur that happens to gather or accumulate while the GPS or satellite is fetching the image frames.
All right, thank you so much for clarifying that part. I believe this is really trendy in terms of, especially in our age today, that we are more into videos, we are more into vlogging, that's the right term. So we can definitely utilize this Flash to get into real world areas that will really stabilize the playback, or am I
Yeah.
using the right term? Is it the playback or the videos with manual editing. So this can really be applied. I guess my follow-up question would be, were there trade-offs between the computational efficiency and the visual quality in relation to your paper about Flash based on your findings? Were there any? Were there any?
Yeah. So the trade-off is actually between the kind of input image source that we are using. Maybe the Google Maps perform slightly better than the Mapillary. There are two different methods about how we can get the input images of the area where we are wanting to generate the hyperlapse video. So some tools perform better in terms of fetching more denser set of images than the other source, which is probably more sparse and denser the input image frames, better is the quality of the video. And in terms of the computational time efficiency for this denser set of video, it is probably 15% more in terms of the time that requires to generate this video, but the quality is surely better.
Perfect. And then another potential for your Flash paper would be, is this something that we could maybe extend to the, what do you call this? This is emerging recently, the 360-degree videos or maybe a drone footage, because this is automated, right? And it might help in some scenarios. Say, for example, an emergency scenario or in areas that couldn't be reached by, human touches or human
Sure.
actions. Could this is something that could be extended to that extent?
Yeah, sure. We have also ran a few experiments before with the 360 panorama images also. It works quite good with 360-degree images as well. That's a very good point. Yeah.
Yeah, something that I am wondering, because lately we are having a lot of drones, we are having a lot of 360,
Yeah.
capable devices, right? So this is really good. So thank you so much, Abelasha, for your paper. I
Thank
know
you
that
so
you
much.
really looked into it as I have listened to you earlier. So congratulations on your paper as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Dr. Joanne, do you have some closing message before we end the question and answer session?
Thank you, Sir Chris. When we started this morning, I was so excited to listen to all the studies and the topics that will be presented and that has been presented. And I realized that some of the topics were too technical for me, and for me to be able to grasp the meaning, I had to research on it. And I learned something today. There were some studies that I was really hopeful that it would, I hope that it would push through. One is for the RAD. The second is for the Miss Mandal's study on the 360. It may be too technical for me, but it's a good one. And also Sir Shraman's study on the crypto, which I'm not really familiar with, but I somehow understood it while he was presenting. I was researching on it, and so there were good studies. I'm also interested with the papaya, the carica, because that is something we only use papaya for soaps, right? And only it's for the a papaya. It's something new. There's novelty in it. And I thank you everyone for the very good presentation and for being a part of this fourth summit, international summit. I hope to get to see you soon again. And I thank you, Academia Research Lab, ICME, and College of Las Piñas. God bless you all, and good afternoon. Sir Chris.
Thank you so much, Dr. Joanne, and thank you very much to our presenters as well for your well-prepared presentations for this session. You know, that's the beauty of this international conferences or any research conferences. We get to learn new things as we listen to one another, right? And that really speaks to the truth of the very mission of this conference to bridge those knowledge or educational gaps between industries so that in the end, with the advent of technology, with all the emerging technologies, we are really bound to be intertwined with each other and how each other's paper can help one another in the future, right? So, congratulations and good job to everyone for such amazing work on your papers. I know that you really worked hard on those, and having this moment or having this platform to share this to the world is already a win for you. So you all deserve a big warm round of applause. Can you please give yourselves a big round of applause? Truly well deserved. And that officially concludes the presentations for the Fourth International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. Once again, thank you very much to our session chair, to our panel of reactors, presenters, and all the virtual attendees for your active engagement and participation. Your presence means a lot, and it truly enriched this technical session and contributed to a very productive discussion. At this point, we will now proceed with the awarding of certificates in recognition of your valuable contributions as delegates for the fourth ISCM. May I request for the certificates to be flashed on screen? I hope everyone is still doing okay. We've been here for hours, and I really appreciate all of you for staying with us until the very end. So on behalf of Academia Research Lab and our co-host institutions, the Dr. Philemon C. Aguila Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines, Central Philippine State University, and the Walchand Institute of Technology, India, I am honored to present the following certificates. Our first certificate is on the next slide. We have a certificate of recognition given to Dr. M.D. Sharif Hassan as our keynote speaker for today. Can we please give him a virtual applause? Next certificate is still a certificate of recognition awarded to Dr. Joanne May Escobar as our session chair for the day one of the fourth ISCME. I'm seeing some hearts and claps here. Our next certificate is a certificate of presentation awarded to Kaniz Selim from the Universal Business School, Sydney, Australia, for her paper Impact of AI and Technology in Commercial and Academic Sectors for the Digital Age. Let's give her a round of applause as well. Virtual round of applause. The same certificate of presentation is awarded to Lian Vina G. Ocampo from Cavite State University, Philippines for her paper Modeling Community Financial Resilience, the Influence of Family Financial Socialization, Financial Literacy, and Financial Behavior in Vulnerable Communities in Cavite, Philippines. Our next certificate is awarded to Dr. Vijay Anand Atavale as our keynote speaker for today as well. Show him some love. There you go. Our next certificate is a certificate of presentation awarded to Remuel Abobot from Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus, Philippines, for study BFP Fire Emergency Response with Location Tracking System. Congratulations. Next certificate is given to Aldrin Jade Badana from the Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus as well, for the paper development of ALS enrollment and tracking system in the division of La Carlota City. We also have the certificate of presentation awarded to Muhammad Ikshan from Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Indonesia, for his paper Development of the Critical Thinking Culturally Responsive, or the CTCR learning model to enhance critical thinking skills in elementary school students. Congratulations as well. Next certificate, please. We have the certificate of presentation for Lowen Castellano from Central Philippine State University on the study SnapBean as chips, a basis for product development. So this is under the food technology. Congratulations as well. Next certificate is given to Jonah May Calimpos for the acceptability of Carica as ice cream, a product development, still under food technology. Up next, we have a certificate of presentation for Shraman Ratna Tuladar from Melbourne Institute of Technology, Australia, for his paper on downside risk-aware double deep queue networks for optimal trade execution under time-varying liquidity and inventory constraints. Congratulations. And we have a certificate of presentation for Abhilasha Mandal from the Indian Institute of Technology, India, on her paper FLASH, or FLASH, Fast Learning Based Automated Scene Hyperlapse. Congratulations as well. Such a good paper.
Thank you.
I believe that's it for the certificates. Once again, congratulations to all our presenters. Your excellence, your dedication, and your scholarly contributions truly reflect the high standards and spirit of innovation that this conference upholds. To all our keynote speakers, reactors, session chair, and virtual attendees and participants, please accept our sincerest appreciation for your active involvement. Thank you so much for being here. Each of you has played an important role in making today's technical session meaningful, engaging, and successful. And although we are in a virtual setup, I hope that maybe soon in the future editions, we get to see each other physically. Because some of you I'll be meeting tomorrow on our physical day. So I'm looking forward to that. But before we formally close, allow me once again to extend our deepest appreciation as well to the organizers and co-host institutions of this summit. To Academia Research Lab and the Gracie Foundation India, thank you for your strong vision and continued leadership in promoting global academic collaboration and innovation in education. To our co-host institutions, Dr. Filemon C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, Philippines, Central Philippine State University, and Walchand Institute of Technology, India. Thank you so much for your invaluable partnership, your support, and your commitment in making this international summit a success. We couldn't have done this without you guys. So thank you so much for being our partners. And thank you so much for always replying to my messages, to my requests. I really, really appreciate that. And as we reflect on today's discussions, we are once again reminded of the mission and goal of this summit to bridge educational management and emerging technologies and to foster innovation, collaboration, more partnerships, and transformative practices that respond to the evolving needs of the time. So I am hoping that may this summit not only serve as a platform for knowledge exchange, but also to open more doors for partnerships, collaborations, and joint initiatives in the years and future editions to come of this summit. Once again, this has been Christopher Prias, and it has been my honor to have served as your conference moderator for the 4th International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. As we move forward, may we continue to carry the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and excellence beyond this conference. So let us keep building bridges, shaping minds, and transforming education for a better future. We look forward to seeing you again for day 2 tomorrow here in Las Piñas City, Philippines. So I am excited and I am looking forward to see everyone there. Mabuhay and maraming salamat po as we say it here in the Philippines. Goodbye for now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, labas ka? Oh, sige po. Doon sa CR. Doon sa CR.